So you wanna be the master of Pokemon, understand the secrets and have some fun. So you wanna be the master of Pokemon, do you have the skills to be number one? Number one! Let's do it. I wanna take the ultimate step, find the courage to be bold, yeah. And not forget the lessons that I hold. I wanna go where no one's been, far beyond the ground, to learn the way to take command.
Use the power that's in mind. We all live in a Pokemon.
Come on, what?
Every day along the way, I will be prepared. Every challenge I will gain, the knowledge to be shared.
In my heart there's no doubt of who I wanna be. Right here, standing strong, you are right next to me. I will risk all I can, claim my destiny.
Greatest master of Pokemon. We all live in a Pokemon world. I wanna be the greatest. We all live in a Pokemon world.
Put myself to the test, be better than all the rest. Do you wanna be a master of Pokemon? Understand the secrets and have some fun. So you wanna be a master of Pokemon? Do you have the skills to be number one?
What up, chat? What up, what up, what up? What the fuck is going on? What up, 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 what up? I can change my stream title from here? Wow.
So you wanna be the master of Pokemon, understand the secrets and have some fun. So you wanna be the master of Pokemon, do you have the skills to be number one? Number one! Let's do it. I wanna take the ultimate step, find the courage to be bold, yeah. To risk it all and not forget
The lesson that I hold.
I wanna go where no
One's
one's been,
been.
far beyond the ground.
to learn the way to take command.
Use the power. in mind.
Put myself to the test, be better than all the rest. Come on, what?
Every day along the way, I will be prepared. Every challenge I will gain, the knowledge to
Chat. I hope everybody's having a wonderful Moon Day. Welcome into the stream, y'all. Welcome in, chat. Welcome in. Hold on. I got a lot of stuff going on. Chat. Give me a second. Give me a second, chat. I guess they got rid of what I'm looking for. Yeah, I guess you gotta click on them now. Huh. I guess it makes a little sense.
Understand the secrets and have some fun. So you wanna be the master of Pokemon? Do you have the skills to be number one? Let's do it. I wanna take the ultimate step, find the courage to be bold, yeah. To risk it all and not forget the lessons that I hold.
I wanna go where no one's been, far beyond the ground.
To learn the way to take command.
Use the power that's in my.
Every day along the way, I will be prepared. Every challenge I will gain, the knowledge to be shared.
In my heart there's no doubt of who I wanna be. Right here, standing strong, right next to me. I will risk all I can, claim my destiny.
Greatest master of Pokemon.
Chat, I got a lot going on. Look, we got a tournament today, chat. We're gonna be doing one of the exhibition matches. I'll talk to you guys about how they go, how it's gonna, what the plan is, what we're gonna be doing. Everybody, grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's time. Let me show you what time it is. Everybody, get comfortable. We're gonna talk about that, and after we talk about that, we're going to talk about 2XKL for a bit, and then we're going to run the first Pokemon match a little bit later tonight. That's probably going to happen around 10:30 to 11 o'clock, somewhere in there. We're going to be running that Pokemon match, okay? So, without a doubt, everybody grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's time. Let me show you what time it is, okay? We got a lot to talk about today, and we damn sure are gonna talk about it, okay? Ain't nothing gonna stop us from talking about it, chat. Everybody come through, come through, come through. YouTube? Yeah. The greatest master of them all. Put myself to the test, better than.
If we're gonna do this.
Okay, chat. Everybody. I said it already, huh? Save room for my love.
Understand the secrets and have some fun.
1 second, chat. Let's get some coffee on this piece.
Have the skills to be number one.
Let's do it.
I wanna take the ultimate step, find the courage to be bold, yeah. To risk it all and not forget the lessons that I hold.
I wanna go where no one's been, far beyond the crowd.
To learn the way to take command. Use the power that's in my head. Put myself to the test, be better than all the rest. Come on.
Every day along the way, I will be prepared. Every challenge I will gain, the knowledge to be shared.
In my heart there's no doubt of who I wanna be. Right here, standing strong, you're right next to me. I will risk all I can, claim my destiny.
Greatest master of Pokemon.
All right, chat. Look, last week I just talked about it. I didn't really go into details about it last week. I just mentioned it slightly, but it's official, chat. Your boy has a car. Your Gobbo Lloyd has been driving, chat. We have been driving, no issues. We're riding around to and fro to get ourselves where we need to be, chat. I'm accomplished. I've done one of the big boy steps that I wanted to do. Now I just got to make sure I can maintain. I think I showed you guys. I think I showed you the. I think I showed you guys the picture last week, and I can pull it back up. Give me a second. I showed you guys the picture last week. I can show you again, but I'm super happy, chat. We have it. We have the vehicle, the car. We're driving. We got a Honda Civic, fresh off the lot, new, and it's definitely one of the biggest accomplishments that I've ever been able to accomplish. I couldn't have done it without you guys' support. And then the people that are like super important, I reached out. They definitely know because I've talked to them. I need to clean my keyboard, chat. I've been slacking. I need to clean my damn keyboard. It's nasty and it's pissing me off. But yeah, I'm super happy, chat, that we're here. We're at this point of where your Gobbo Lord has gotten the whip and we're moving around. I've been really busy trying to figure out like stuff to get to detail my car, and I got a couple of things in here, like a couple of chemicals and rags, and I'm looking for things that are like more efficient than like or cheaper than getting a pressure washer. And I think I got an idea of what I'm gonna do. We all live in a Pokemon. I wanna be the greatest master of them all. To get all right. But yeah, Chad, it is really cool that I'm at the point of where I'm over here trying to figure out what I need to do to take care of it and clean it, and it's like my main primary focus right now is that. So I've been wrapped up a hell of a lot. I haven't even been playing as many games. I've been sitting down, focused, trying to figure out what it is I need to get. Yeah. I've been riding around in the bad boy and everything, chat. It's a nice smooth ride. Honda Civic is a Honda Civic, you know. It does its damn thing. I don't have any issues with it so far. Let me grab my coffee, chat. Yeah, it's a whip, and I enjoy it. It's beautiful. It's like gray or so. I rode up there and after work and signed the deal because they actually decided to not be stupid. Someone posted my damn high school some pictures from the high school damn what is that thing called? High school yearbook. People over here tripping. Trying to dox my ass. The lessons that oh. I think I got it here, chat. One second. Yeah. This is the boy with the new whip. And so random ass flying thing. I don't know where it came from, chat. But yeah, this is the boy with the new whip. We rolling now, chat. It is what it is. Like I'm happy. I'm happy I'm on the wheels now. Literally blessing from the Lord in itself. Because, you know, like we've been working at it so hard for so long, and we had to pull the trigger faster than what I even necessarily wanted to. I wanted to be a bit more comfortable before I jumped into it. But we had to do what we had to do. I couldn't wait any longer because work is tripping and doing stupid stuff. So who knows if they would have like pulled a crazy trigger tomorrow, and I'd have been pretty SOL because my job is moving like an hour away. I rode up by their direction of where they're gonna be this weekend. Drove up there because I went to a detail shop to get a couple chemicals. And chat, when I tell you that ride up towards where I had to go, disgusting. I had to drive like a road that was like by a lake, and it was wind, and it's like a 2-laner, and it's back roads, and it's literally what is it? What am I trying to say? 50 miles an hour, and people are like, it's so many people. This is a Saturday, so it's like, damn, I'm driving by myself, riding down this road, just winding. And I'm like, man, I'm gonna cuss somebody out. Kidding. Not kidding, but kidding. So it's like, dude, what are we doing, man? Like, why is this the way to this place? Like, they couldn't decide a better way to get the hell over here. Like it, like, so, you know, I really enjoy driving my car. Like I like it. It's nice. It's smooth. I don't have any issues. And I don't plan to. I gotta take Friday off. I need to go back up to the dealership on Friday so I can get a couple things done. They have things that they need to do for me, so we're going to get that taken care of. 1 second, chat. Next step of coffee. This style of music is the shit, chat. This is just the shit. Like, it just is, you know? I don't know why my filter's acting crazy. Oh yeah. But keeping it clean is something that I've been like super worried about. I think my hood has like a couple scratches on it, which is a little annoying. But I don't think it's like too crazy. I just I'm over here doing all this research and trying to keep everything clean and nice. And there are scratches on my whip already. It's kind of like, dude, I've already driven 308 miles on that bad boy, chat. 308 miles. Realistically, I think I drive 5 or 10 miles a day going to and fro work, right? And outside of that, the rest of that has been driving around town. Oh yeah, it smells good, chat. I wish Power World had something like this so we could do this within Power World, chat, where we could have the fight within Power World. Here's another picture too of me, chat. Hold on. 1 second. I didn't even realize this was one taken until just a second ago. I'm just sitting in there. This is when I was setting up the car link, getting my shit set up. Same spot. I haven't taken any other photos since then. I guess it's like time to take photos with the whip, and like this is what I wore to work. It's literally straight from work straight down there. Like I literally came down there. I wear these shorts to work because it's hot as hell. I have an undershirt, usually like this shirt that you guys see me wear. I'll wear like an undershirt there, and then some type of overshirt that deals with whatever I got going on. Hey, what's good, man? Welcome into the stream. I does it, does it. I does it, does it. How you doing on this fine one? But yeah, we got the whip, chat. We got the car. I'm happy. Now the only thing I gotta do now, chat, is maintain. So we gotta pay the motherfucker off, because obviously getting the car, you gotta pay for the thing that you get. So, hey, thanks, Keenan. Thanks, Keenan. I really do appreciate it. So, yeah, every prayer, every support that you guys have has always been appreciated. And again, without you guys, we more than likely wouldn't have got this far. Who knows? Because for realistically, is a millionfold helpful just you guys even showing up for the stream and hanging out. So continue to do that, because it's not like just because this has happened I need it to end, but I need you guys here, and you guys love and support and all of that you guys show, whatever it may be. Again, it doesn't have to be monetary, but you guys coming through and relaxing and having a good time with me helps take the stress off of the bullshit that goes on in life. I got a really good deal on it too. Like I told you guys about going through Delivered. Like I'm gonna just go through Delivered because I'd have every car dealership in Atlanta hate me. Yeah, well, turns out that didn't happen. I didn't have every car dealership hating me. I went to 2 car dealerships. This was not through Delivered. I actually got it myself, and I got the deal that Delivered would have gotten for me, which is pretty awesome. I'm pretty happy for myself that I got the deal that was the best deal for the situation. So it's pretty W. It's pretty W. Like I really do like the fact that I actually was able to get it done. It wasn't clean and straight to the point, but it worked out. So I don't care. Like I don't like the back and forth either, but at least it happened. And I don't have any complaints, because thank the Lord that it happened, and I'm rolling now. So I'm just driving, able to get where I need to go, and I'm not paying. I'm still paying an arm, but I'm not paying an arm and a leg, because I didn't get tore up beyond what I expected to be tore up on. Because that's the big thing that I care about. Is like, why are you trying to tear me up extra? Like, stop it. Woo-wee, chat. Ooh.
So you wanna be the master of Pokemon, understand the secrets and have some fun. So you wanna be the master of Pokemon. Do you have the skills to be number one?
Let's do it.
I wanna take the ultimate step, find the courage to be bold, yeah. To risk it all and not forget the lessons that I hold.
I wanna go where no one's been, far beyond the ground.
To learn the way to take command. Use the power that's in my hand. Put myself to the test, be better than all the rest.
Come on, what?
Every day along the way, I will be prepared. Every challenge I will gain, the knowledge to be shared.
In my heart there's no doubt of who I wanna be. Right here, standing strong, right next to me. I will risk all I can, claim my destiny.
Greatest master of Pokemon. We all live in a Pokemon world. I wanna be the greatest. We all live in a Pokemon world.
Put myself to the test, be better than all the rest. So you wanna be a master of Pokemon, understand the secrets and have some fun. So you wanna be a master of Pokemon. Do you have the skills to be number one?
But yeah, chat. Let's talk about the Pokemon tournament real quick, okay? Pokemon tournament, if you will. I like to call it a tournament, even though it's really an exhibition. It's an invitational of sorts. What we're gonna let's get me off the screen, shall we? We're gonna be talking about that in a little bit. Pokemon World, yeah. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, chat. The Pokemon tournament. What's gonna be happening when it comes to the Pokemon tournament, chat, is literally it's an invitational of sorts. Round robin. Everyone that enters is going to fight everyone, and the person with the best record shall be crowned the winner, the king or the queen of the Pokemon Invitational. You will know all of the participants as the tournament happens. There will be no big roster release. The players that are playing each other, you will know teams as I will send them to you. It will be all cooperated through Discord. Don't expect any messages from anywhere else. You can send me the information however is best for you to send. And unless you just don't have a Discord at all, then we'll try to work something out. But preferably have a Discord, and it will be sent to you through Discord, and all of that information will be, communicated there. So we're having the first match tonight around 10:30 to 11 or so. We're going to get that match up and started. I'm going to be commentating and hosting the match, and we're going to get together and have a grand old time. So grab your drinks, grab your snacks. That's the best time to be ready. And if you can't make it, I get it. Watch it. It'll be here, and I more than likely will post these as videos on the channel too. So you can always come back and watch these things. So the rules are simple, as they always have been. We're doing doubles, Pokemon Champions format, whatever they call that, and whatever they're on now, because they've added some updates. I haven't played it in a little second myself. And open sheet. The only thing that won't be revealed is your IVs. But outside of that, your Pokemon items and moveset will be shown to the opponent. And it won't be like an egregious amount of time before, so they sit down and have a time. We're not changing teams. So once you send me a team, I have you locked in under this team. You're not changing teams in order to counter somebody else's team. So this won't be the opposing team also won't be that you're facing won't be revealed to you for until about a little bit before the actual match itself. Maybe a couple hours at best, right? And you've already sent me your spreadsheet of your team in all of these cases. I think every player has sent me their sheet so far. So I will let you know who you're playing by showing you the team, not even the player themselves, right? So it will be that round robin format, and this literally that simple, chat. We're gonna have a blast. The main focus of this is just to have fun as a community chat. Really just sit down, play some Pokemon together, and have a great time. So don't think it so seriously. Don't take it as the end of the world. Some people are gonna get crit up out the game. I know if I was playing, I'd get crit up out the game. So like, it's gonna be a blast. Have a good time, and at the end of it, who knows, if this goes well, we can have an even better event next time. Like, I was kind of planning a little bit too much because I also still want to do the Power World RP on the I'm still gonna trying to do that and get that together, but too many events happening at the same time, trying to plan them all out at the same time. I'm only one person. I can't do all of this shit at one time. So I have to focus. I have to skew in my focus on one. I got one started and began to set up. Like, each one of these began to set up before I actually actuated some of them. So we're gonna finish this Pokemon event, and then Power World RP. Those that are part of it, you keep your head up, because it's coming. So it will happen. And this tournament won't happen all today. So these exhibition matches will happen throughout the Monday, Tuesdays, and who knows when they'll exactly finish up necessarily. And there may be some Monday, Tuesday where we do multiple back-to-back matches, but unless it's talked about with that specific player, they won't have to do multiple matches in one day. I want you guys to be able to have a great time, sit through your salt, talk about that match in the Discord and stuff like that, and have a laugh with each other and whatnot about that match. That will be the match of the week that we talk about, that we have fun about, and that we laugh about. I don't want multiple matches, because then stuff gets lost and we forget about it and da. So yeah, welcome to the Pokemon League of the Gobbo tribe, I guess we could call it the Pokemon League. That's what it will be. And it will probably won't last too long, but you're gonna have fun nonetheless. So enjoy your time. And the most important real rule of the tournament is no Pokemon from Pokemon Home. I don't want you importing your entire team from Pokemon Home, but all these players already know this, and I've already been told this because they've been building their team for weeks. I said this weeks ago. No Pokemon from Pokemon Home. So you're using Pokemon that you've gotten through Champions and that you've built through Champions, which honestly is not even real stipulation. It's not hard. It's very easy to get the Pokemon that you want through Champions. So regardless, here we are in this awesome Pokemon League. Again, this will be happening. The first match will be starting around 10:30 to 11. So lock in your clocks and set your alarm. If you need to go take your nap and then come back for that, please, by all means do. We're going to stop this Pokemon thing, pause on this Pokemon thing really quick, and what we're going to do is we're going to talk about some 2XKO chat. 2XKO actually got eviscerated from orbit out of nowhere, so we got to talk about it. Okay, so everybody grab your drinks, grab your snacks while we talk about this time. Let me show you what time it is. Yeah, let's get some what song could we get played on the world's smallest violin? Because as you guys see, 2XKO active development will end in December 2026. That is a 6, not a 9 or an 8. With the exception of Eternal Flower Poet, if I remember correctly. Yeah, if someone wanted to use that Pokemon, I wouldn't be upset. You've paid $80 for your Pokemon. I'm gonna allow you to use it. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think any of the players that are in the Invitational have even played Pokemon ZA. Like, I don't even think a single one of you guys own Pokemon ZA. So not a concern. Not a concern, to be honest with you. But yes, it got. Let's see. What song should we play on the world's smallest violin? For I wish I could play that Naruto song, but that Naruto song actually gets you eviscerated from orbit. If I played that damn Naruto song, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know the sad Naruto song. Don't hum it because I can't. I will get eviscerated from orbit. Don't hum it. But you know what Naruto song I'm talking about. I will get deleted. Even you humming in that song. So stop it. Deep inside my mind. I think we're just about to actually play some Persona Reloaded music. Deep inside my mind. Dude, that song is so fucking good, dude. That's like one of the best Persona songs to ever exist, chat. Okay. It's crazy how time flies. Okay, chat. That somber theme from Pokemon Black and White would be safe. Which one? I don't remember a somber theme from Pokemon Black and White. What's it called? You tell me what it's called, we'll play it. How about that? You tell me the exact theme, I'll play it. So, chat. August 20th, it was announced 2XKO active development will end in December 2026. So at the end of this year, no more development for 2XKO. This is the League of Legends fighting game has been eviscerated, chat. They say, hey all, we have an update to share on the future of 2XKO. 2XKO's active development will conclude at the end of 2026. Over the last few months, we've been monitoring 2XKO's trajectory closely, and we've been painting a clear, consistent picture. While a lot of you have jumped in to try the game, and there's an incredible community that plays every day, we haven't seen enough players stick with the game to get the path towards sustainability. Servers will remain on beyond 2026, and 2XKO will be playable on all platforms. Through the rest of 2026, we'll be introducing content, feature improvements, and 2 new champions, Lux and Samira, with the intent to develop our final bug fix patch in December of this year. After that, servers will remain on to support online play. Offline play will be unaffected, and we'll give advance notice of any of that changes. We're unlocking all champions. We're also bundling most cosmetic items and refunding all money spent in 2XKO on or before August 20th. Which is like, dude, what? All of the money you've ever spent on 2XKO on August 20th or before it, you're getting it back. Any content owned is yours to keep. Avatar and player profile items will be unlockable for credits, and this will happen in patch 1.3.1 September. More info on this below. Let me play this Pokemon song, Black and White, Unwavering Emotions. Let's see it. Let's hear it. Let's see if Minos is cooking. Yeah, spot on. Spot on. Spot on, spot on, spot on. Spot on. Okay. So, chat. Two XKO has been lost. Riot has shut it down. Another one of the video games that Riot has reached its fingers out in a venture to spread out to other video games, and we've now lost 2XKO, chat. It's sad to see that Riot has done this, but I think 2XKO had a lot of holes in it that not guaranteed 100%, but it made damn sure that this was going to be hard not to happen, I would damn say. And we'll talk more about that in a bit. We're going to be watching a Maximilian video where he talks about it. I haven't heard his thoughts on it, so we're going to hear what Maximilian has to say, and we're going to talk alongside him, as we've also going to talk a lot of our thoughts here from reading the article, right? So our goal is to do right by the players we have who have invested in us so far and want to continue playing 2XKO, as well as the rioters who have poured everything into delivering on our dream. The rest of this post goes into detail on how we got here, what's changing, and what's still to come. So, what was Riot's goal with 2XKO? Our dream was to build a game that the fighting game community would love to play with their friends. We want to be respectful of the incredible games that came before us and brings Riot's take on live service to a new set of hungry players. Our approach was to tackle some of these issues that we knew the FGC struggled with by building a more reliable netcode, making a rank grind less lonely, committing to more frequent game updates, and more. While the genre progressed significantly in the last 10 or so years, we believe 2XKO delivered on many of these promises. On the business side, we hope by making the game free, it would make the genre more accessible and discoverable to new players, and that they could fall in love with a fighting game in the same way as we did. Ideally, this would have happened over time, starting by earning the trust of lots of core fighting game players, and then growing into a larger player base when more features and content came online. We also went into this project knowing that from the start that free-to-play comes with a minimum player requirement to support these ambitions. Early on, we saw pockets of the FGC fully embrace 2XKO, and we got proof that this approach was working at a small scale. Players pushed the game to its limits in a high-level play and brought their non-fighting game friends to play with them. Duos became a great way to mash buttons together. Tournament organizers added the game to their weekly lineups, and players told us they wanted more champs, more events, features, etc. While this is exactly what we wanted to see, this wasn't happening enough. Even with the genre, die-hard tag fighter players love 2XKO, but most other fighting game players struggled to find a reason to stick with the game. Chat, what I'll have to say here is 2XKO in its entirety is a tag fighter game for die-hard tag fighter players. People who love tag fighters are the people who will love 2XKO, because the game is honestly pretty challenging when it comes to tag fighters. It's made by people who played Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And if you don't know, that's a very difficult tag fighter. But newer players, it's really punishing, if you will. It's very, very punishing because of how the game was designed. Now, in a lot of cases, you would think that tag fighter games wouldn't be able to attract in newer players, but then you'd have to ignore games like Dragon Ball Fighters. Dragon Ball Fighters is probably the biggest tag fighter in the world now, made by Arc System Works. And this is because they prioritize making a game accessible for the new player. And then also it has the Dragon Ball IP, right? And they kept adding cool and awesome Dragon Ball characters. And then they had like a super iconic FGC moments of where it was the Dragon Ball players fighting it was the Dragon Ball players fighting against or watching. It was the Dragon Ball players like having their choose a side of Sonic Fox or Goichi. But the thing about Dragon Ball Fighter, Dragon Ball has been a game that has been seasoned in fighting games for quite some time, like where you have Dragon Ball Budokai, where you have Dragon Ball The Final Bout, where you have Dragon Ball Tenkaichi. So it's not like this game is entirely foreign from the fighting game formula, but to be a tag fighter of where you have to learn 3 characters and it to be a game of where you are a traditional fighter versus the arena fighter style of the other fighting games that I just mentioned for Dragon Ball is entirely foreign, and it pulled those players over very, very consistently. And when you bought Dragon Ball Fighters, it was a game, frankly. You bought an entire game that looked beautiful, that had wonderful animations, but you felt really cool even doing the basic stuff inside of Dragon Ball Fighters. You didn't feel like you had to do the super advanced things. You didn't have to feel like you would get destroyed online if you went online and played in Dragon Ball Fighters. Like, I'm pretty positive I could take an adventure, turn on Dragon Ball Fighters, and go play Dragon Ball Fighters and actually get some W's in Dragon Ball Fighters to this day. And Dragon Ball Fighters has a way different player count nowadays than it did. And it was super huge on PS4. Dragon Ball Fighters was gigantic on PS4 because PlayStation 4 was the winner of that era. And that was like all of the Dragon Ball games were literally on PlayStation. And it had every rendition of Goku, every rendition of Vegeta, had Frieza, had Broly, had Gogeta, like it. And then recently they just relaunched a little bit, saying they're coming out with a Diamond Pack, and I believe it even came to Switch. So people were playing on Switch. So like Dragon Ball Fighters is proof that you can make a game simple and make it be very successful as well. Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was another game of this. That game at its height is very, very, very difficult. And it's even more difficult than Dragon Ball Fighters. But Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was very popular because of the IP and the ease of entry. Even still, you would sit down on the couch and play with your friends in some Marvel vs. Capcom 3. So, and even Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which again is more difficult as well, but that's a different time, right? Where things were all smaller. So Riot saying that the diehard tag fighters loved it. The reason why I brought all this up is because it wasn't designed for a newer player. It was designed for the diehard tag fighter fan. And that is where I've talked about, you guys have heard me talk about this slightly before, of where we're making mistakes when we come to developing games. Rivals of Aether 2 is in a similar situation, chat, of where Rivals of Aether 2 is not going to appeal to the casual. The casual is the most important thing when it comes to any game. The dad that doesn't have time to invest in that game but still wants to turn on and play sometime is not going to turn on and play if he has to invest hours in order to be able to play it, because he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. He would rather just turn on the shooting game and play a bit, because he can queue up in the Fortnite and get some fun in Fortnite quicker than he can getting tore the fuck up in a fighting game. 2XKO had a great idea with duos being the great way to mash buttons together. This was a great idea, but look at this, chat. Evo 2XKO. They had a great idea. But look at this. First place was Hyoirei 2XKO. Second place, Sonic Fox and Enzyme Enzim. Both of these guys on the same team. Third place, Super New by itself. Fourth place, Polka by itself. Fifth through sixth, right? Bleed, Toshi, Haru. So Bleed by itself. Toshi and Haru played together. 7th through 8th. Noka, Gobbo. There are, in the top 8 of Evo, there are two-man teams. Two two-man teams. The entire rest of the event, everyone is solo. Or not the entire rest of the event. I don't know how many people entered Evo, and I don't know how deep it was, but two-man teams in top 8. There needed to be more two-man teams. There should be more focus in teams, chat. Literally, League of Legends is a team-based game. You can blame it on your teammate. Here, it's all on you. Most people are playing this by themselves, chat. Like, if I sit here and look down, notable entrants, right? Of the notable entrants, we got these guys, the team. These two are a team. I guess this is a bigger segment because this team exists. So that's a team. So that's 2 teams. Three teams. Four teams. 4 teams out of all of these notable entrants, chat. That's not good. That's not a good advertisement of, hey, we're trying to make this game team focused. I don't want to say it should have been mandatory, but there should have been a higher amount of players playing together. That was one of the things that I was excited for. I was like, man, I could probably, be on teams with my boy Joel. If he actually likes this game and cares about it, he play Yasuo, I play somebody else. Or I could be on teams that I could have fun with my boy Devontae. He play Ari, I play somebody else. But the game was too difficult, chat. I was like, oh, Devontae's not playing this. And then Joel didn't have an interest in the game. So here we are, chat, of where we have 2XKO getting exploded because it didn't take this into consideration, honestly enough. So it could attract the League of Legends player like it obviously wanted to. It got them to try the game, but it didn't get them to stick. If it had more time, and that's the thing too, from what we get from this passage is, if it had more time, I believe it would have cooked. They saw success but it just wasn't fast enough. This was not happening enough, is what they say, right? This was just not happening enough. So the baseline, the base number that they needed in order to prove Riot that we are worthy, they weren't getting. Why end active development, chat? The next question. We evaluated the game's overall performance, not just revenue, but retention, new players, and engagement through 2026. We saw positive player reactions through releases of Akali, Senna, Thresh, The Climb, PvE, and amazing competitive events throughout the year. Even in these highlight moments, however, we saw no meaningful sustained change in 2XKO's trajectory. They needed more PvE events. The Climb right here, this PvE event, they needed more of that. They needed infinitely more of this. The game launched with only versus, I think, in training mode. And that's the thing too about 2XKO. The launch was so shaky and weird. Came out on PC in a beta. And then Didn't even get taken down, just straight came out, and then after that launched on consoles. No date of we are launching. No 1.0. Like, what? So regardless, however, we saw no meaningful sustained change. The only fraction what it would take to trend towards sustainability. Only a fraction of what it would take to trend towards sustainability. So again, they saw only a fraction of what it would take. So they saw the increase, but it just wasn't at the trajectory they would like. Over time, it became clear impossible for us to continue active developing the game as we are today. In recent months, the team has continued to take bold swings while fully aware of 2XKO's challenges. But to attempt another year of hoping for a way forward would be a irresponsible choice for players and the dev team. To be super clear, we would have continued active development if we saw any viable future, but 2XKO costs us substantially more to operate than it brings in, and engagement has stayed relatively flat despite our larger updates. So when we looked at the options available, reduced team size, adjusting our patch schedules, changing our business model, we concluded that finishing the rest of our work in progress content and sunsetting active development was the best route forward for players and writers. This is sad. This is just sad. Like, I understand it takes a lot, but the fighting game, a live service game, takes a lot to build up to. It's not something that's just going to happen very quickly. It's not the Valorant that they would expect. Like, games like Valorant just pop the fuck off because how old is Counter-Strike? Like, and when did Valorant release? Like, 2XKO, if it had more hype built around its actual release and released at a better time, it absolutely would have been the next thing. Like, there was a period of where Guilty Gear Strive was dying because of the online netcode was trash and that stupid hacker was ruining the entire game. And I think this was before Street Fighter 6 dropped, and Street Fighter was like in a dismay because everybody hated Street Fighter 5, and there was realistically no views of what someone had to play realistically in the fighting game community. If 2XKO would have released then, not been as difficult of a game, it literally would have popped off. They could have had these big sponsored events where they had a professional fighting game player play with a streamer, and then maybe had these Twitch Rivals events where these two people are playing together, and then maybe started something similar to Street Fighter League where you have these two players playing together and you're training you're working as a professional player with your teammate who doesn't fucking play fighting games. So much, and then obviously have a super huge focus, especially with the launch of consoles, in some type of single player content. You gotta have good ass single player content, and it needs to come with a launch. Doesn't have to start where you start doing your promotions for like Evolution and you're doing your shit like that, but you need a single player content to hit. What are we doing? So what's next? As we mentioned above, we want to do right by the players, and we want to continue playing, who want to continue playing 2XKO, and deeply respect the love put into the game and the scene up to now. 2XKO remains online and playable, and aren't going anywhere yet. We've still got some content to show you through the end of this year, and we're truly grateful for everyone who's been a part of 2XKO's journey so far. Here's a quick look at the patches for the rest of 2026. And so they go to talk about what they're doing for the rest of 2026. This is unfortunate, chat. There are a lot of champions in the game that didn't get seen in the game. And so I really wish that we got to see that fruition come together, because like the biggest thing for me of like not playing 2XK on stream and not really trying it out like I said I would, was that it really turned into that competitive tag fighter, the die-hard tag fighter that I was like, ooh, I'm not about. I don't play Blaze Blue Cross tag. I don't fuck with shit like that. I'm not fucking with getting sandwiched and all of that bullshit. If they toned that down, I actually would have played the game. I actually would have gave it a try. It's free. Why not, right? Like, I gotten into the beta. I messed around on stream with a little bit of it, and it wasn't a difficult to execute game. It was a difficult to play in what can be done to you type game. So let's listen to Maximilian Dude talk about his thoughts on it and see what he says, and we'll talk alongside him. And if it begins to become like echo chambery or pretty samey, we'll pass the chip bag on and do a little bit more before we start off with this Pokemon tournament, shall we? So yeah, tap in, chat. Come on, everybody gather around. It's time.
Yeah, I guess we got to get into the very rough news of the day. It was already on the table, like what could possibly happen. I don't say it was unexpected after the layoffs that happened earlier this year at Riot, but it was more like, well, we just hope, like, hopefully shit can turn around. I did not want to treat that situation like it was the end of the game, even though it was not looking good, but it indeed did happen. Posted from Riot Games specifically. It's a heavy heart that the 2XKO team shares an update about the future. Active development is ending in September. The final content patch is live in October. The servers are going to stay online, which is very cool. In-game purchases made before August 20th will be refunded. That's crazy that people are effectively getting refunds on everything as well. And you keep the skins? Wow. One of my biggest concerns, and I hope I'm going to click on this link after it, is the fact that is 2XKO a game that is going to continue to be able to thrive and have its community? Because I have been in this situation where a fighting game comes out and it does okay, but it doesn't exactly bolster the biggest, most astronomical community, and you just support it because you love it. And it's like, well, I'm just going to play it and keep playing it and find people that love it because I just love it. Sorry. That's just the way it is. I don't care how big it was. I don't care how successful it is. That to me was pretty much it.
That's literally a lot of fighting games, funny enough. I mean, even one that just got a character, I slightly mentioned it the other week, was Blaze Blue Continuum Shift. Or is it Continuum Shift? The newest Blaze Blue, whatever the fuck it's called. Blaze Blue. Central Fiction, I think it is. This one just got a new character that they announced that they're going to be releasing pretty soon. Which is cool. But people have been playing Blaze Blue in tournaments still to this day. Or was it Chrono Phantasma? No, it's 2015. Newer than Chrono Phantasma. Yeah, Central Fiction. So people have been playing Blaze Blue in tournaments to this day. There was just literally a Blaze Blue CEO tournament, I believe. So it's like, this always has a slot. People love this game, and it hasn't been worked on in a long ass time. Blaze Blue has not been updated. It's been the same game. They haven't even released anything like a buff nerf patch in Blaze Blue in a long ass fucking time. So that just shows you that you will see your fighting game be loved. Like another one that is, I mean, this one kind of has updates and whatnot, but Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, this game hasn't really been worked on in a long time. Like, they released that last character, but it's not that big of a community for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. But people love it. They absolutely love this game, and they play it, and there are tournaments for this game. Now, it's not, again, nowhere near as big as any of the other fighting games. It's not on the main stage of anything. But, like, if I go to, what is it called? CEO bracket. $2026. Start GG. So if I go to CEO 2026, we can see over here, we got 2XKO, Mortal Kombat 1. People hate that one. I think that's still the main supported Mortal Kombat, unfortunately for them. Obviously, there's some silly things right here. Guilty Gear XX Accent Core plus R. People play this Guilty Gear to this day. That's their main Guilty Gear. Alpha Tokon, obviously. Tekken 8, obviously. Street Fighter 6, obviously. Avatar Legends, obviously. Guilty Gear Strive, obviously. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, like I mentioned to you. Smash Bros. Melee, obviously. Blaze Blue Central Fiction, like I mentioned to you. That boy Finn Rich. He's like one of the best Blaze Blue players to ever touch the sticks. King of Fighters. This is King of Fighters 14. Street Fighter 2 Turbo has a whole scene of people actually still playing the game. Virtual Fighter 5, the new Virtual Fighter still hasn't come out yet. Virtual Fighter's not that big. People play the Virtual Fighter. Samurai Showdown. Samurai Showdown is another one that this game has not received many updates, no new characters like that. People still love and play the game, and it's not like you're coming out here to win like thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's not happening like that, right? So, and then even see here, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And this game damn sure hasn't had an update in a long time. So it's like, if you love a fighting game, it has a place where it's being played in tournament. My only thoughts is, how long will 2XKO be able to sit in this realm of where Riot will be okay with it taking up server space, of where these players are playing the game and it just sitting there on its servers? And if it takes down 2XKO, will they be nice enough to allow the players to still like host it themselves in a way? Because that would kill a game entirely if they take it down, because then players can't practice against each other. Because it could still live. I could see 2XKO still living. Let's keep listening now.
MVCI, despite its issues, I feel like every single person with that has experienced 2XKO that enjoys it knows that there was problems and could easily acknowledge that there are issues, but also acknowledge the fact that what was happening from a gameplay perspective was incredibly fun for them. And the game just dialed in on something that was deeply enjoyable, especially for a lot of hardcore fighting game fans. Like, it just really hit for a lot of them. Was it perfect? Nothing's going to be perfect. Maybe we realize that with a bit of retrospect now. But yeah, to me, it's like I've been in these situations, dude, where it's like I deeply want the things that I'm in love with to be successful, and sometimes it just doesn't line up. Sometimes what I enjoy the most is just not always going to be deeply popular. So my biggest concern is that 2XKO did not have traditional rollback. I'm going to click on this link and hopefully there's an acknowledgement of it, but moving forward, 2XKO uses relay server rollback. Effectively connects you to a server in between each one of the people that you're playing, and then it uses that server to relay your data effectively half the distance, so that you can get a more smoother match that has less rollback and all that kind of stuff, which is a much more expensive way of making rollback work the way it does, but a very effective one. Here's my concern. That's like the way the game operates. Like, it's designed around having these relay servers in between to make it so the online experience is good. So what happens when that server, which costs money, goes down? Does it turn strictly to a peer-to-peer based game? Does it have the functionality? A little concerned about the future of the game, because all I want is for the people that love 2XKO, I want the game to continue to be available and playable online. Even if a game doesn't have supported servers and it's not getting support anymore, in any other game that's peer-to-peer, it will still work. There will still be functionality for you to play player matches and stuff like that. Maybe not ranked, because that uses a matchmaking server, but yeah.
Yeah, that is definitely concerning. Is it going to become peer-to-peer? I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. I was thinking more so of like when they stopped hosting servers for it entirely. That's a good question, and it is definitely concerning.
You're still able to have a community of people that will continue and be able to thrive and enjoy shit. I'm curious if they acknowledge this in some way, because the game needs to be like truly peer-to-peer, and maybe it has functionality for that, which would be great, because if it is peer-to-peer and it is just based on your local connection, that means that people will be able to continue to play it from this point forward. We have an update for 2XKO. It's concluding in 2026. We've been monitoring the trajectory closely, and what we've seen is a painting a clear, consistent picture. While a lot of you jumped in to try the game, and there's an incredible community that plays every day. We haven't seen enough players stick with the game.
I just want to hear his thoughts.
I think it's really crazy that every single fighting game we have seen in the last few years try to dip its toes into the free-to-play model has pretty much done it, but with like really huge caveats and asterisks, where it's like, oh, it's this, but this, and really expensive, and this, and this is locked out. And like every fighting game that comes out, we spent so much money in development, we have to recoup these costs now. Like, we need to make that money back now, bitch, to the point where it's like,
and dude, I don't know why. It's like we spent so much money in development. We need to recoup that cost now type of mentality. When it's like, one, I don't think that was the case with 2XKO because they're literally in a free to play. The publisher is a free to play publisher. So it's like nowhere would they think that they need to recoup the cost now. It's Riot, bro. Riot's rich. They could fund anything that they ever want to, right? But it's stupid because free to play comes back over time. It's never going to be now immediate.
I just don't know if this works for a fighting game medium as much as I would like it to, because any of these games come out now and they're like, okay, so now we have to bleed our audience dry as much as possible because our game needs to make money right now. And if we don't, like, we're sunk. The only time we've seen free-to-play style games work is in the DOA and Killer Instinct space and a few others, like Grand Blue, where they offer limited portions of the game that are completely free, and you don't have to pay for anything, but they're effectively glorified demos. It's literally the Rumbleverse problem all over again. Servers are going to remain beyond 2026. Will be playable on all platforms. That's great. Through the rest of 2026, we'll introduce content, feature improvements, new champions, with the intent to deliver final bug fix in December. After that, servers will remain on support for online play. Offline play is unaffected. We will give advance notice if any of that changes. They're going to remain on to support online play, likely until they don't. And I'm glad that, okay, it'll be an offline game. Like, at least the console versions of this game especially are going to be offline games. But yes, this is true until it's not. Like, up to a point, like, we can only keep spending money on people using up this server space to do this, unless it's just, they're just sharing it with Valorant or whatever, or League or however it operates. We're unlocking everybody. We're building the most cosmetic items. We're funding all the money spent. Dude. So they're just acknowledging that the game is like a net zero? That's crazy.
And that was the thing that was crazy to me as well, of like where it's like, whoa, the game is just straight a zero. Like you don't give a damn about the money. Like, so where people are talking about recouping costs, they don't give a damn. 1 second, chat. Sorry. They don't give a damn about recouping costs. Like, that literally doesn't matter to them, because recouping costs, excuse me, recouping costs it literally does nothing. It does nothing for them. It's Riot. Like, it's literally like, oh yeah, it didn't make what we expected. We're bailing on it. Just give them all the money back. Like, we tried to, make it big. If it doesn't make it big in this X small amount of time, we don't care about it. Fuck it. And it's like, damn, really? Like, really? It's like that? So
splitting of this relationship is almost a negative. Dev salaries got paid, don't get me wrong. Like, people got paid for a very long time to make the game. The splitting of this relationship between the user and the game now is that the game is completely operating at a loss. And that's extremely generous from like a Riot perspective. I feel like this is a lot of the 2XKO guys that are like, if we're gonna do this early, then you got to give people their money back. And I feel like that might have been an argument on their end. That's probably the biggest piece of goodwill I think that could have happened, from this entire scenario. You got to realize, like, it would have been so easy to take all of the money that people spent on this and just say, well, we're pretty much done. You can keep your shit. But they're not, it seems. It seems like they are trying to make this separation, this divorce between the user and the game as easy as possible. Without feeling like, well, they just robbed us and the game's gone now too. Like, the goal now is to do right by the players who have invested with us so far and to continue playing 2XKO, as well as the rioters who have poured everything into delivering the dream. The rest of the post goes into detail on how we got here, what's changing, and what's still to come. The dream was to build a game with the fighting game community. I
want to see what he says about what was Riot's goal for 2XKO. Let's go to this part.
Players. And I get it, hindsight 2020, like, I almost hate making any commentary in this space because it's like, I was smart, like, you guys should have listened. I really don't want it to come across as that. From a foundational standpoint, everyone's gonna go and blame, like, oh, it's the name, oh, it was the fact that it was a 1v1 and they switched it to a 2v2. You know, like there's going to be so many like little things that I feel like a lot of people are going to try to blame, like, oh, this is the reason this is happening is because of this or this. The fuses did it. Like, these are all very minor things. From a personal standpoint, there's a bigger factor than any of this, and any fighting game and its success has to be a desirable product, period. It can't be something that is for a niche community or specifically a only casual audience. It has to fulfill and satiate the demands of a wide berth. Like, your net needs to be big, dude. Like, if you're going to go fishing, you need to fish with a very big net. Unfortunately, from the very, very early points at which we played the game and we talked about this kind of stuff, it always felt like 2XKO is very much for the FGC. It felt like it's for fighting game players. It felt like it's for nerds. It's for people like me, like others that are really into this shit. And I can say from direct point of perspective, as someone that has been absorbing and a part of the fighting game community at large, of which the early foundations since Gen 1, I'm pretty much Gen 2, of the early 2000s, the fighting game community seems much bigger than it actually is. And it's always been that way. It's always felt very self-important and very in the space of everything else in other esports and other games. It's always felt very big. But when push comes to shove and the amount of people that were involved with this stuff, even back then, like you can almost stand back and be like, dude, this is like 300 people in a ballroom that just post a lot on SRK. But I think the reality of the situation is that selling a game simply on the premise of like a fighting game community game was almost a harsh reminder of how small that actually is. We don't care that it's small because we love it. And it was clearly made by people that have the exact same passion that me and many others do. But when you're in that space, it feels like it can be so big. To me, there was always a question of like, yeah, I get it. The FGC's into League, and it feels like a League of Legends-based fighting game would obviously be super successful. Yeah, of course it would. That seems like super obvious, but there's a lot of compounding elements that come together to sort of lead us to where we're at, to sort of learn something, to grow from this. Our approach was to tackle some of the issues we knew the FGC struggled with by building more reliable netcode, making the ranked grind less lonely, committing to more frequent game updates and more. While the genre progressed significantly in the last 10 years or so, we believe 2X delivered on some of these promises. On the business side, we hope by making the game free, we could make the genre grow more accessible and discoverable to new players, and that they can fall in love with fighting games in the same way we did. Isn't it crazy? Because of the environment that we exist in right now, because of the current political, not as in government politics, but like the video game politics of it all now, just specifically comparing games to one another, because of the current gaming atmosphere, even if a game is completely free, that's not good enough. That literally doesn't do anything. Like, because there is so many options, my dude. I say like maybe 5 to 6 years ago, like before COVID, this might have been a big deal. This might have been like, damn, that's crazy. Having a game be completely free, where you spend dick all and you just get a huge experience for spending literally, chat, the majority of people that bought PlayStation 5s didn't buy fucking games. They bought no games. This was the problem with this console generation. The attach rate was balls because in this console generation, they specifically either bought one game, which was Grand Theft Auto, or they played Fortnite for free, or they played like Roblox or Minecraft or some shit, right? Everything has changed in the past like 5 years. The value is someone's time. And because there is now so many options, a game being free doesn't do anything anymore. It just is sort of there. Just because it's free doesn't mean I'm going to play it. Ideally, this would never happen over time, starting to earn the trust of lots of core fighting game players and growing into a large player base. When more features and more content came online, we also went into this project knowing from the start that the free-to-play comes with a minimum player requirement to support these ambitions. Yeah, they're pretty much treating it like it was Killer Instinct, I'll be honest. Like, KI launched with a very small amount. They were like, hey, we're going to make more as more comes online. And as soon as it comes online, we're putting it into the game. And at the time, that was like blasphemous, unfinished trash. But that's pretty much how all fighting games are released now. Like every single one. Do you like the concept? Do you like playing it? Do you like the characters? Then we hope you're going to enjoy more of it at some point. Early on, we saw pockets of the FGC fully embrace 2XKO, and we got proof that the approach was working on a small scale. Players pushed the game to its limits in high-level play and brought their non-fighting game friends to play with them. Duos became a great way to mash buttons together. Tournament organizers added the game to their weekly lineups, and players told us they just wanted more champs, events, and features. While this is exactly what we wanted to see, it just wasn't happening enough. Even within the genre, diehard tag players love 2XKO, but most of their fighting game players struggled to find reasons to stick with the game. Chat, this wasn't because it was a tag game. This wasn't because of the name. This wasn't because of the character selection might have been a contributing factor for a lot. The number one thing that gets people to drop off of this immediately, it's the controls. The controls are difficult. Doing anything in the game, almost every single person that jumps in and tries the game from a foundational standpoint has a game that has no motion inputs and a lot of buttons that do weird things that feel cumbersome. And no matter how many button layouts you do or you try to acclimate to, those first several hours of your experience with the game are compromised. It's very hard to immediately find the fun because your hands cannot find the goddamn fun. It eventually has to learn to find the fun. And by the time you get there, you're like, oh, okay, dang, this game's actually pretty cool. And it's like, okay, you have to bridge this hurdle that 2XKO initially provides. And it's like there's a giant 10-foot fence and there's fun beyond the fence, but you have to develop grip strength to jump over the fence. For me personally, I'm not saying this is the same thing for everybody, but I have heard the sentiment from a lot of folks that play this that they just could not get around the control scheme.
The control scheme of 2XKO was honestly annoying. It was honestly annoying. But to be fair, I'm not a tag fighter player. So like I'm not someone that plays tag fighters at all. So, but I can tell you for a fact, it was definitely different. It was definitely like, damn. Like I genuinely had a problem with what was going on with 2XKO's control scheme. And it wasn't like a deterrent of like, hey, yo, this is the reason why I don't play or I'm not going to play the game. Because again, like I mentioned, I told you guys the reasons why I would not play the game, right? But it definitely did not help it. I will say that for a fact. It was not helpful whatsoever. So I get it.
Why end the active development? We evaluated the game's overall performance, not just revenue, but retention, new players, and engagement through 2026. We saw positive reactions from many of these characters. Some great competitive events, even though these higher moments, however, we saw no meaningful sustained change in the trajectory, only a fraction of what it would take to trend towards sustainability. Over time, it became clear it'd be impossible for us to continue active developing the game as we are today. Chat, this is literally word for word what happened to Rumbleverse. In recent months, the team has continued
Word
to take
for
bold swings,
word
hopefully
what
aware
happened
of
to
the challenges, but an
Rumbleverse.
attempt to another year, hoping for the way forward. It's been an irresponsible choice for players as the dev team. To be clear, we would have continued active development if we saw any viable future. But 2XKO costs us sustainability, more operate than it brings in.
1 second, chat.
And engagement has stayed relatively flat despite our larger
You can still hear.
updates. So when we looked at all the options available, reducing team size, adjusting
doing
patch
some,
schedules, yada yada.
Tournament
We're gonna
management
finish the
stuff
rest
on the
of our work in
background too.
progress content was the
Appreciate
best
you
way.
guys.
Sunsetting active development. What's next? As we mentioned, we wanted to do right by the players who want to continue playing. We deeply respect and love put into the game for the scene up until now. 2XKO remains online and playable, and we aren't going anywhere. We still got more content to show you throughout the end of the year, and we're truly grateful to everyone that's been a part of the journey. I don't think how they could handle this sunsetting any better. Probably the nicest they could try to approach this while still having it suck total balls that this is effectively the future of the game. Removing some systems so we can support the long-term online experiences like battle passes, KO points. Wow. We removed ranking and adjust matchmaking to be streamlined within casual lobbies. We've unlocked most gameplay content for all players. All champions will be unlocked for all players. Fuses will still be unlockable through tutorials. We've updated other parts of the game. We'll add voice chat to larger maps to private lobbies, which will allow up to 40 players in one. That's a large lobby. Holy shit. That's a big ass lobby. And then Samira gets added in October. So she's pretty much the last character, right? Damn, dude, they're literally ending on possibly the coolest fucking character they ever had. So it doesn't even matter if she's like, there's no way to tell if she absolutely bangs because there's no metric to technically judge it. There will be at that point no way to purchase anything, respectfully. There's no way to purchase anything for her. There's no way to buy any costume. There's no way to get an extra color to even
Respectfully
determine
bangs.
the profitability and or viability of the game at that point forward. It's just a player number that the players aren't even buying anything. She might be amazing, but that doesn't matter. You know, that will not matter at that point. The plans are already set. There's no perfect way we can handle a decision like this. As 2026 continues, we'll be figuring out what more we can do for players, TOs, competitors, and creators that have consistently shown up through 2X. We have conversations with community leaders over the next few weeks. We're proud of the game and the team built. We're grateful to everyone who made the game what it is today, and we're looking forward to the rest of the year's releases. What's written about above reflects our current plan, and we may make some adjustments and dates. Looking forward to the future. You can count on Riot to keep exploring new games and ways to bring players together. For now, we're focused on leaving 2X in a great spot. Then we'll head back into R&D, where we take time to learn on how we can come back stronger for the next swing in the next genre. That's from a very Riot perspective, it seems. My biggest hope is that outside of the refunding and all that kind of stuff, they can allow the game to function online from like this point forward. Like, there's always going to be a playable offline version, but like, can the game actively get at least some kind of a guarantee that it will function moving forward? Because even
it more than likely will function. Like, I can't imagine, like, Riot's not going to let a game mode that they have up on their servers not function. It just won't happen. Hey, what's up, Devin? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? Patrice, welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How you guys doing? You lost another one? Did you play 2XKL quite a bit, Devin? You enjoyed the thing? You enjoyed the damn thing? I'm sorry for those that enjoyed. Like, it's really sad to see. It's really sad to see. Like, it's really, I played Vi. Dang, yeah. And the thing that gets me is, like, there's so many League of Legends heroes these 2XKL players will not get to see now. They will not get to see it. And it's just sad. You're doing all right. How about me? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I was talking about my car and stuff earlier. I've been doing great. I've been driving all weekend. I've been having a good time. I might drive down there to see you guys one of these days. It's a long ass drive, but hopefully it's not as annoying as driving towards that new work location that I was going towards. RP live service games, I'm grieving any new ones coming out. I don't think that they will come out because a lot of companies don't have the capital to invest in such a venture. But realistically, right? I don't think live service is the issue. Like, if we go here, right? Like, let's go to Twitch. We go to Twitch. We browse on Twitch. Technically a live service game, but it's a buy to play, a buy to enter, right? Oh, hold on. Viewers, high to low. It's Grand Theft Auto. Counter-Strike, I believe, is free. It's live service. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not tripping. Fortnite, live service. League of Legends, live service. That's a friend slot game. That's World of Warcraft. Valorant, live service. It's a new game that just drops. Apex Legends is free to play, live service. Dead by Daylight is free, live service. Live service games, actually, Modern Warfare. Oh, this is Modern Warfare. This is not this is Modern Warfare 4. This is not Warzone. Warzone is here though. Live service. Overwatch, live service now. Can we count that one? I don't think we can count that one. Marvel Rivals, live service. I can't count Overwatch because it started as a buy to play. That's not fair, right? I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair. But live service is fine. And like most of the time, live service, funny enough, it's just not going to be successful, right? Like a live service that's coming up, I think Deadlock is going to be a nice free to play live service game. This game is being cooked too well. I think it's being cooked too well. Deadlock is going to be very good. I think it's going to definitely pop off. Now, will it stick? That's always hard to say. I think that's always hard to say. So, we hung out with the old people this past weekend. Oh, hell yeah. How they doing? They doing okay? I need to come up. Like I said, I'm going to come up that way and see you guys. First Multiverses, now this. Oh, yeah. Multiverses was way worse, right? Like, Multiverses just, like, this one was pretty bad as well, right? Like, they made pretty stupid decisions. Multiverses was idiot head, probably on the same level of idiot head decisions. Roblox is another one too. That's a live service game, right? What I mean is most people are locked in on whatever live service game they fuck with. So new ones are harder to break in. I agree. Like you're absolutely right. They're harder to break in. Like Valorant was a hit, right? The Counter-Strike players love Valorant. And then some hate it, right? Some hate it too. It's not like they all love it. But Valorant popped the fuck off being a Counter-Strike. And we could probably have a whole talk about how Riot is technically like the second man in on this wave. Like one that's not up here right now because the new patch isn't out. Live service is TFT. That's another Riot game. Literally, they're three in the biggest of dogs of live service games. Because Riot is the king of live service. So that's the thing of where it's like Riot could do any live service that you would think that wouldn't be successful. If Riot's name is behind it, it will be successful. And so it's crazy to see that on such a slam dunk, their dev team took a poo-poo. So I agree with you, Keena. Yeah, it's hard. Newer ones are harder to break in. And I think Steam's going to be successful with Deadlock. Like I said, Deadlock I think is going to actually pop off, right? They're doing fine. Came to see Ja play and Get Angry Friday. Get Angry Friday? What are we talking about? Multiverses took my girl and my money. Dude, Multiverses was... Actually, my bad. You're right. Oh, Rocket League is another one too, right? Rocket League is free to play, right? At you? Huh? Is Rocket League not on Steam? How the fuck do you play Rocket League? Oh, it's an Epic Games thing. What the fuck? I forgot. Sorry. Yeah, Rocket League is free though. Why the fuck did they go straight Epic Games launcher? Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Like, that's weird. It was his first game. That means Get Angry? But yeah, you're absolutely right, Keenan. Let's keep going.
That's not guaranteed. That is something that could change in the future. I don't like seeing communities suffer or get bad news. I like it when communities have the opportunity to thrive in some way. And I just hope that the 2XKO community just continues to play the game. We have continued to play and support so many goddamn games that stopped getting developer support very quickly after they came out. And did it mean that we were done with the game? Hell no. Like, the game's not going away anytime soon. So for those of you that are like, oh, I need developer support to continue loving my game, you do not, okay? We have an active amount of people on my side of the community actively have supported Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, games like Soul Calibur 6, Killer Instinct, Mortal Kombat X, and a multitude of many others. Third Strike, God forbid. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, holy shit. Most of these games, like, their development ended more than a decade to a half decade ago. The Marvel vs. Capcom community has gone on for so goddamn long with nearly no support. Got a new game a couple years ago, but did that stop them from getting together and playing the game that they love together? It never did. It's getting something new.
Exactly. Max said it's so great, bro. Like, literally, you don't have to have developer support. But the one thing I do fear about 2XKO is I wonder how many of these fighting game players were literally playing it for the money that Riot could provide in tournaments. And that's the thing that I think will change. Is that obviously it's all crowdfunded now. It will be people's support versus the developer support. So those people that played it for that, GG for you, you know? Like, and so will we see players still playing this game at all? What was that? It's the only thing I think of. You know, them football players act like they miss catches and stuff. they how they act when they miss catches and stuff. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Great. Yes, it is. But like, that will not stop the FGC. And to be completely honest, like, one of the actual tests of time for what a fighting game community personally is, in my opinion, because the modern FGC is a lot different than what an old school FGC is. If you love this shit, dude, and y'all keep playing it, you will find ways to have this game feel like it's still alive.
And then that's the thing too, right? Like, that's why Melee is even what Melee is today. If you love the shit, it doesn't matter. You're going to keep playing it regardless of what the developers do or say. You're going to play your game. You're going to have fucking fun. And that's why these games being, you know, server based is kind of shitty nowadays. It sucks because they take down your game and you can't actually access the game anymore whatsoever. So it's way better back in the day. But like, the thing that's really sad for me, right, is top League of Legends champions. They didn't get to experience, I don't know if this is the truth. I don't know if this is the truth, but a lot of these champions are not in fucking 2XKO roster. So we got Ari. Ari's not even up here. Oh, Ari is. She's here. Okay, cool. We got Akali. Akali's here. Okay. We got Blitzcrank. Again, this is a tier list. I don't know. Okay, we got Blitzcrank here. We got Braum. Braum is here. I see him. We got Caitlyn. There's some type of alphabetical order to this. Caitlyn's not. Oh, wait. I want the most popular. Let's do most popular League of Legends champions. Let's do that. Sure. I don't know who the fuck these guys are. League of Graphs. See, popular champions. That's what I care about. I care about the popularity. Popularity. Okay. Kaisa, not in the game. And we'll just go through like the top X. Caitlyn. Oh, she's here. You sent me a video of him. Okay, yeah, I'll watch him. I'll watch him later play. Jin, not in the game. Jinx, she's here, unfortunately. Thresh in the game. He's cool. Ezreal, not in the game. I'm actually surprised he's not in the game, but he's not in the game. Lee Sin, not in the game. Nasus, not in the game. Graves, not in the game. Nautilus, not in the game. Ari, in the game. Lulu, not in the game. Lux, coming to the game. Yasuo, in the game. Seraphine, not in the game. Viego, not in the game. Surprised he's not in the game. Not in the game. Zed, not in the game. Surprised him or Shin is not in the game. Not in the game. Leona, not in the game. Victor, not in the game. Nami, not in the game. Misfortune, not in the game. Tristana, not in the game. Kane, not in the game. Lucian, not in the game. Garen, surprised, not in the game. Syndra, not in the game. Nocturne, not in the game. Darius, in the game. Finally got to somebody that was in the game. Ash, not in the game. Surprised she's not in the game. Katarina. Is Katarina in the game? Not in the game. That's super surprising too. And this is the top 30. So many I named not in the game, and I haven't even gotten to majority that are in the game. And it's like, damn. It's like, damn, bro. Like, what is this roster? Like, and you can say it's an arcane roster, but like we have Vi, Warwick. Like, if we talk about arcane, right? We have Vi, Warwick, and Jinx. And I mean, I guess if you want, and Caitlyn. Vi, Warwick, Jinx, Caitlyn. And if I think you see Darius in arcane. I think you see him. Oh, and Echo. So that's guaranteed. These 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The rest of these characters are not in arcane, really, realistically. There's no Heimerdinger. There's no Jace. There's no Mel. There's no Mbessa. Like they have had a whole set dedicated to arcane and had multiple arcane heroes inside. There's no Silco. They have had multiple heroes inside of the TFT set, but don't have them inside of this game. So it's just surprising to me that we came this far and that we're here. Devin says, I play NRS games. I'm used to the devs placing out. Oh, for real? They do that in NRS for real? They just be dipping out on y'all? I thought they show y'all mad love and support. I mean, y'all game sold a lot. I'm surprised that Mortal Kombat 1 sold so much, bro. How did that game sell so much? But y'all hate that game. Talk to me, Devin. What happened, man?
Like, it might not be getting new characters and support, but no kidding, like, the meta will shift, things will change, like, people will discover things that were not discovered before if people just keep playing it. And that is literally a fighting game community. Trust me, dude, some of the most hardcore communities that have ever fucking existed are the ones that are small, that are like a few hundred people that love this shit so much that they just want to be the best person in the world at it. And it creates one of the most interesting and engaging stories in fighting game communities you can possibly have.
Absolutely true. Literally, I was part of the Melty Blood community. Melty Blood had like fucking 40 players. But dude, was it fun, and everybody knew everybody, and you were trying your hardest to get better, and it was definitely feasible to get better, and like you knew who the best player was. Like Melty Blood, we were playing in the fucking back alleyway of the damn tournaments. We were not on the main stage whatsoever. Nowhere near enough players would show up for Melty Blood. But we had a fucking blast playing Melty Blood, a game that wasn't developed like outside of that new Melty Blood. When did this come out? 2009 on PlayStation. I was playing this in like 2012. Came out in 2016 on Steam, but I was playing this in like 2012. 2011, 2012, I was playing Multi-Blood. This game is old as shit, had no updates anymore. They had new, like, Arc System and French Bread were on different things. They were on to new things. It's like, dude, that's the type of fighting game community that will exist. But that doesn't mean that the game is like the greatest game. Like, Multi-Blood had plenty of problems. And like it definitely is not going to appeal to the masses, so the developers can't stay on the game. But at the end of the day, if they love the game, they're going to be here for it. But 2XKO's problem, again, was it was a game that was catered to the hardcore fighting game tag player. That's already a niche community in itself. People don't play Marvel 2 anymore for a reason. And beyond that, if you want to appeal to the masses, you have to make sure that your game feels fucking phenomenal to move around in. Dragon Ball FighterZ, you feel really fucking cool doing the shit in Dragon Ball FighterZ, and it's Dragon Ball. League of Legends is a big IP. You can definitely do it with League. It's not like Dragon Ball is definitely bigger than League, but you can do it with the League of Legends IP. But you just didn't have these players feeling cool inside of 2XKO. They didn't feel cool as a casual. They felt cool when you knew what you were doing, but like Max said, the controls were a little annoying when you first turned the game on. There's a gaming channel on Roku I didn't know existed. What the hell is a gaming channel on Roku? Are we talking about like a G4 network? Like, so they talk about games and shit? Or are we talking about like a actual place of where you can like play games on a Roku TV? Dog, TVs are so advanced nowadays, chat. I have not touched an actual real smart TV. I don't use those things. I haven't ever used those things. I've had to figure out how to use one time to help someone, a friend of mine, when I went over and her family didn't know how to use it. But I don't remember how to use it. Like, I'm smart enough to figure it out, but damn, bro. I don't know nothing about TVs no more. NRS devs do show love, but they move on after year 2 to make the next game. And we've had games that lasted for a while due to its players. Oh yeah, absolutely, right? MK1 stocks a lot, because even at NRS worst, they still have more content than every game barring Street Fighter 6. Oh, so they keep releasing shit. I see. They got a bunch of single player content, because that's what I do hear about, like Mortal Kombat having seasons and stuff like that. Hold on, chat. I think I just hurt myself. Yep, your boy's bleeding. I just pulled out a nail and a piece of a nail, and now I'm bleeding. They're playing like live games, like they're doing competitions. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So it's like games done quick. What? Yeah, it's not bad though.
They are still going to this day. As much as this feels like this is the ultimate death of the game, yeah. But guess what? Guess what a fighting game community is? An FGC is actually people that play dead games, because they don't need the game to be supported and alive to keep enjoying it. They love that shit, and the fact that they love that shit and the people that are around that also love that shit, that is literally what an FGC is. So if you
100%.
need the support, if you have to have the new and hot and thing, you just like fighting games, right? The test of a fighting game community is how much you can continue just to play your game. And trust me, people will show up. If people love this shit, people show the fuck up. I have hosted tournaments for old dead-ass games that you would think no one would give a shit about, and we get 35,000 viewers just because it's a celebration of how sick this shit was. It's been dead for years. Nobody gives a fuck about Mortal Kombat X. Nobody gives a fuck about Killer Instinct. Who gives a fuck about Ultimate Marvel 3? Well, it turns out a lot of people do. And we can get them all to show up and realize how sick this shit is. Does it mean it can turn into something in the future? Sure. Maybe it could. But at the same point, It's like people show up when shit is cool. People
Hey, chat, you guys know one game I haven't heard shit about? Hey, what's going on with that Invincible game? Isn't that a game? Like, what happened to this game? Hey, Sony, what the fuck are you doing, bro? What happened to this game, chat? I haven't heard a single tournament, a single anything about this game, chat.
It's simple. Those who oppose me die, and I do.
Shut your ass up, man. Like, look, chat. This game is another tag fighter that's just some ass, bro. Like, I'm kidding. It's made by the people who made Killer Instinct, but they had a lot of BS in this game when it first came out. That was just not it, bro. It was not it, bro. Yeah, MK1 has a 6-hour campaign and a bunch of unlockables. Then they released a 3-hour DLC story mode. That's sick. Fighting games, bro. Like, y'all got to get better, bro. That's exactly what you need to do. It's like a battle of a team of 4 people playing Call of Duty Rainbow Six Siege to see what team will win the competition and get a trophy or money. Oh, yo, that's pretty dope. Like some type of Ludwig does something like that with Bros versus Pros or something like that. Sounds pretty cool. Thank you. Invincible Versus fucked up the balance and made the game unfun as fuck. Oh, really? And then Marvel Tokon came out, so they just washed this game. This game just got overwashed. I see. Makes sense. Makes sense.
like the opportunity to be a part of something that is like fucking awesome. So I think the influence of dead games means a lot to me.
Yeah, my jaw hurts.
It's like the thing that is the most important to me.
I gotta be
it's
careful.
why I tune into this shit more than the normal games, the common games that are like the hot it games. Like I watch the side tournament shit more than those because I know these people are only doing this because they love this shit. Be that person for 2xKO. That's all I gotta say. Just keep playing it. Just keep playing it. It's not going anywhere. Not anytime soon. Just keep playing it.
This is true. Max isn't wrong. But it's just sad to see that Riot or the 2xKO devs really missed the ball when it came to 2xKO. They could have had such a crazy game. Chat, I've been thinking about playing Marvel Tokon. The problem with playing Marvel Tokon is that if I play it, I want to play it in tournaments so I can help pay for my car. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Like, and then it looks like a fun game. Like, I'm not gonna hoe it like it's not fun, but I want to play it in tournament in order to help pay for my car. Like, I stay really close to a local tournament scene here, but 60 bones, bro. I don't know if I want to pay 60 bones, chat. Like 60 bones for this. And then maybe I can start getting like a little bit to help pay for my car just by getting good at this game. And then we practice here on stream and stuff like that. And I get really good. I'm eating chicken, potatoes, and mixed vegetables. Invincible Versus was fun as hell at launch. Then they nerfed the damage and character routes. It's almost a different game. Timeouts were common as well. Marvel Tokon is fun as hell. The thing about it is, it's like, I don't like the tag aspect of tag games of where you can be sandwiched and then there's this going on. I hate this. There's too much. That's too much going on the stream. Like, I can't deal with it. I can't plan out stuff with all that crap going on. I can't think about what I need to do. If it's just me and you on the screen 1v1, I'm way better. I'm way better. But this, but realistically, from watching the game and watching people play, like CEO just happened. And grand finals was Super Noon versus Sonic Fox. And it wasn't too bad. Like it wasn't too crazy, even though Sonic Fox is doing some bullshit in this game. But when is Sonic Fox not ever doing bullshit? If Sonic Fox can't do bullshit mix ups, he doesn't play the game, right? So, but it's still cool to see that you don't have to put shit all over the screen like a crazy madman in order for this game to be played realistically. You guys had fried chicken last night? Why did he hit that here? You guys see that? Like, he gets up. Why did he hit light, standing light right here? Magic would be one of the characters that I play. Probably Magic, Spider-Man, Storm, Hulk, maybe. Realistically. But Sonic Fox is doing some bull trash here, chat. Like, see, like stuff like this, right? Blade is coming from behind you. You block. Spider-Man's in front of you. What do you block? Like, dude, what am I holding? He crouching lights here like a fool, but he actually gets through because it low profile Sonic Fox. But realistically, Super Noon should have got that ass bust, chat room. The game gets wild, but it builds to it. Once you unlock your team, it gets crazy. Think so? Like, this is okay. This is just holding down back and choosing up or down. You dropped the combo. That's crazy. Ooh, this is a happy birthday. He's literally beating up 3 characters right now. Oh my gosh. He died. How did he catch all those characters, bro? Damn. We ate good. We had fried chicken, mac and cheese, rice, tomato gravy, Italian green beans, sweet corn, and Dutch apple pie as dessert. I love some apple pie. I love apple pie. You're making me want apple pie. Stage also contributes. X Mansion and Champion Arena, you get fucked. Oh, really? How come? Are they like shorter stages or something? Damn, he's beating up 3 characters, chat. Chat, Pokemon tournament in about an hour. He dropped the combo again. This is the first major. Game's fairly new. So, I get it. People aren't as seasoned as they will be. Like, this is fucked up, chat. Like, look at this. This is fucked up. No transitions. You get two touched because you'll wall slump. Like, look at this. You have to choose because he's on this glider. If he's going to do that elongated low, but you also have to block for these things. And he gets to just play around on what I feel like doing. Like, I don't know what they're going to do about Gobbo realistically, but man, we'll see. Like, how do you block that, chat? Like, how are we blocking this? Hold on, let's start this off again. Ooh, beautiful 2H super noon. Oh, why'd he break the wall? Oh, I guess he wants to get his gauge. Oh, that was a late reaction. That was a hella whiff. That's a hella punish right there. And it's not even the 2H. You just hit him. Let's see who top 8 was and see if there's any interesting matchups that I see. Wall break unlocks your team and gives you gauge. Yeah. Is there any interesting matchups in top 8? Hold on. Leffen versus Sonic Fox. Oh, Sonic Fox. Wait, what? Who beat Sonic Fox? Oh, Jazz Rap was here? That's crazy. Data Jazz Rap is out here where I'm at. Oh, damn, Punk made it really far. That's cool. But Punk's also in, damn, Bleed DQ'd. How? Why? Interesting. Dude, I don't know what I did, chat. But I fucked my jaw up. Where's Chris G? I think Chris G was here now. You put too much spice on these damn potatoes. I'm over here fighting for my life. Fucking trying to burn my fucking lips off. Spice. I would have said salt. Goblin isn't that bad. It's just a set play. You need someone to enable him. I mean, yeah, but it's not like hard to get that enable to happen, bro. Like that enable is like literally a rinse and repeat of Sonic's game plan. And even like I've been watching a lot of Typhoon, right? You can see like from even the early beta days of where it's like a good point start, like you even see here in this match, right? Oh, the point start is Spider-Man, bro. You start Spider-Man is straight crazy. You get that touch with Spider-Man and you're like, all right, cool, we're in there. Obviously he gets smacked up here. Well, this was a mess up from fucking Super Noon, right? That got this whole entire situation started. But realistically, if you get to touch with Spider-Man, you tag in the Goblin gets the mix, bro. It's actually kind of crazy. What game is this? Hey, what's up, Ty? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it? Yeah. It's Tokon. We're talking about Tokon. Unlocking your team fast allows you to snowball. You get more meter gauge, which lets you do more damage, which is important because health is based on how many characters are unlocked. Oh wait, your health bar? The more characters you get, the more health you have? Really? Wow. The more you know. I never knew this stuff about the game. I haven't researched the details of the game just yet. Just a thought process of I kind of want to play the damn game because tournaments would be up here and I would just get a little bit more money towards my car, which would be awesome. Who does Sonic Fox? He lost to Super New? How did he lose to Super New? So he must have lost to Super Noon way earlier in tournament and then had a loser's run. In pools. He lost to Super Noon. Damn, he faced Super Noon 3 times. That's crazy. He had the oh man, I got your ass type run back. Hey, well, let me see if Chris G in this piece. "33rd, damn, Chris G, you got tore the fuck up. What happened, man? Lost to Drac and lost to me again. Let me see if Chris G has any matches. I want to see him play. Who is he playing? Did he lose to this guy? I guess we'll watch. Let's see. So like literally, I want to see who Chris G's playing. This is like probably my favorite tag fighter player. And that's the thing about Marvel Tokon. It doesn't seem like it has to, like literally you don't have to play the game as a tag fighter. And it's not like you're ridiculously limiting yourself. Like other tag games, it wouldn't operate. This game? Okay, he's playing Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider, Shuri, Magic, and Blade. Chat, I don't know what I did. But my motherfucking jaw is weak. It's healing back though. It's not in pain like it was before, but boy. Yeah, that got hit right there, chat. Not gonna lie to you. Like, see, this I'm cool with, right? Like, as long as the aspect of what I'm thinking about is still one character with added in moves that I can press as a button, that's okay. And sometimes you can throw a bunch of shit on the screen, but at the end of the day, you can really just like super jump over a lot of the bullshit or throw your jump back blocks, throw your owns back. But like shit like this, I don't know where to block. I don't know where to block. That's literally how the devs design it. You could play one character and be fine. Exactly, Devin. That's what I like, man. I don't want to have to learn all these fucking characters. I don't want to, like, because in Marvel vs. Capcom, your point die. Well, you better know how to play your other characters. But in this game, you don't have to. I'm gonna die. I can start on magic and die on magic. Like, and it's not like Marvel. But I hate that shit, bro. Like, literally, every team has some ambiguous, you can't see it type mix up. Like, and I'm okay with a character having a you can't see it type mix up, but every team having a you can't see it type mix up is a little, oh, he dropped it. Every team having a you can't see it type mix up is a little like, bro. And of course, I mean, I'm sure pretty positive their combinations to where you're like, they don't have it, right? As a you can't see it type mix up. But like, bro, like, come on, man. So chat, yeah, I'm heavily thinking about playing this game, and we'll be playing it here on stream and trying to like actually do good in tournaments and shit, chat. Cause it'll help pay for the car, bro. Like, even if I, spend $10, make it come second place, making, like $50, $40, like, even though the percentage is not that much different, but like I'm just calculating half of what probably a big turnout would be for a game like this. And games like this are pretty popular in Georgia because they love the tag games. They were going crazy over Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Now, we'll never be to those numbers again, I'm pretty sure, but I have to check out the scene. I actually don't have as much of a clue as I'm talking, like I'm confident, but this game has been interesting enough for me to watch and to pick up these things that, like, what the fuck? Where do you block? I can't see, bro. I can't see, chat. What am I looking at? Like, I don't know where I am. I don't know where you are. I don't have a fucking clue what's going on. Bro, what is happening? Like, so yeah, maybe this match is actually convincing me to not do this, chat. And then also, Miss Marvel sucks, bro. I wish Miss Marvel was better. If I play in a tournament, I have to actually pick good characters. Like, it's not like I can play characters that are just solely fun. The game has to be fun in itself. And I have to pick, and I hear the PC port is fucking garbanzo pace. I'm not getting my PlayStation down, chat. The visual clutter is why I can't do tag fighters. Like, same thing, bro. Like, it's the problem, like, I have. I just can't, bro. Like, I'm like, what am I supposed to see? How am I supposed to make a decision as a player? Like, it's like, oh yeah, you just didn't see the mix up. Like, what? Like, are we serious? That's the reason why I got hit. That's why I got my ass blasted. Don't be in the situation is kind of the solution with these. And again, it's like not as bad as Marvel vs. Capcom 3. So, damn. But he got overheaded in his face. His own face, he got overheaded. I think that was like a technical misinput. Oh, he dropped it. Damn, Chris G. Chris G used to be a fashion. I'm talking about like to the levels of like Chris G ain't dropping that shit. Like you would have to sit there and pray. Like as you're in this long ass combo, you would be sitting there, please drop it, please drop it, please. And he gonna finish that shit. It takes him a little bit to get up to snuff though. I will be honest, like it does take Chris a little bit to get up to snuff. Like he started off terrible in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, the first one, but he wasn't the same Chris G at that time. And then when he got tight in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Ultimate came out after that, and then he was okay at the start, and then he became a fucking monster that was unbeatable. But it took him a little bit to get to that fashion. So he takes a moment to build up. So he's gonna probably build up, and if this game continues, you know, yeah. Real talk, if you can't block crossover counter or a symbol counter, they might break your team, but the mix is, if you can't block crossover counter or a symbol counter, they might break your team, but the mix is over. Oh, it ends the mix if you do that? The crossover counter or a symbol counter, for real? Like, so it just gets you out of the fucking mix? Because if that's the case, then yeah, hell yeah, Devin, that's the solution. I'll do that shit. Like, this is some bullshit. Oh, okay, whoa. He said, get up out of there. I was about to get mad for Chris G. He said, get the fuck up off me. Hold up now. Hold up now. Hold up now. This is a symbol counter, I assume. Because crossover counter is the blue screen, right? That's the one that sucks because people can counter it. What is the difference? Like, what did this cost? I know crossover counter cost an assist pip. What does this symbol counter cost? It doesn't look like it cost any. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong side. Oh, it did cost an assist pip as well, no? Yeah, it cost an assist pip too. Why? What is the difference? Devin, please. What's the difference between a crossover counter or an symbol counter? Nothing? Really? It's like a DP. So why would you ever crossover counter? Because crossover counter, they can counter it. If they block this, does your person come out still? Like if they block this attack, does your party come out still? Your guy come out, or does it have to hit? Chat, you guys have been here with me for 2 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already, and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. You guys are absolutely awesome. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. They can't block it? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean they can't? Bro, this is sounding crazy. At least it costs an assist pip. That was a crossover counter right here. And if Chris G was more on top of it, he would have just countered the crossover counter. And he would have got all his pressure back and all that stuff. And ooh. Yeah, he's dead. The big thing though, like it's PC said, they say that PC is fucked up right now. Like, bro, I can't see. I guess you just have to be looking for that green. Like, what the fuck? It's a counter state. If they hit you, you get them. If you have a pip, it does more damage and can kill. Oh, so you can do it even without a pip? It costs nothing? And it's a counter state, so it can be whiff punished, but it can't be blocked. So they could just bait it by doing nothing, but they can't continue pressure. They have to pause. Can they throw you? Question. Yeah. Does Loki always have to go behind you with this move? Does it always go behind you? I know I'm asking a bunch of questions, but like if it does, this sandwich shit is crazy, bro. If it does, then I'm blocking that shit every time. Ghost Rider's another thought of a character too, because he's pretty good. Ooh. Damn. She comboed off the throw, bro. Doo-doo-doo. Also Shuri too. Shuri's interesting. But damn sure Storm. It beats everything. Throw, super, everything. What? Damn. Damn. Huh. No, he can choose. So he doesn't have to go behind you. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, like again, I'm cool with it being like a single player game, and then like the visual clutter does bother me a bit with certain teams and shit like that, and I'm pretty sure it would be something that I have to get used to. But the fact that I can play with one character and maybe learn a secondary one, and mainly it would be Magic and probably Spider-Man, and I might learn like a Hulk combo or Magic and Hulk, Magic and Storm, excuse me, and I might learn like a Hulk combo because, you know, Hulk is Hulk. That man hurt. But, you know, it's a thought process, chat, but they do need to work on the performance of the PC version of the game, because I'm not getting down that PlayStation so I can play and do this, because I'm not playing for PlayStation Online. Like, I'm not playing for PlayStation Online. The thing is, you can't do it in block stun. You'll get crossover instead. But if your opponent has a gap, you'll get it. Oh, so it's like an actual alpha counter. So you have to press forward and do it. If you're in block stun, you get crossover counter. And crossover counter can be countered. Okay, so it's not just free. Ooh, okay, so you don't have to bait it because you're gonna get fucked. You literally have to make sure you don't get a gap for it to come out. And give them crossover counter, and then you hit the crossover counter because the whole screen fucking flashes a different color. Ah, I see. Ooh, that was a sick ass pickup, Chris. Chris G's so good, bro. Dude! How the fuck do you block this, dude? Double overhead, dude. Oh my gosh, that happens in actual like anime fighting games, so it's not like the worst thing ever, chat, but that's sick nasty right there, bro. That's sick nasty. Optimal early straight is learn at least 2 characters and use the others as assists. Okay. Because I'm thinking in my head, right? Like, let's say I got the game right now. Dump all my knowledge into Magic. learn magic, learn how I can pick up off of magic stuff, learn how I can get my Lucy's off of magic, and then learn Storm. And then learn my Hulk combo. And probably in that learn magic, learn my tag into Hulk combo. And maybe learn my tag in the Storm combo. But yeah, okay, I rock with that. Yeah, learn 2 characters. Makes sense. And learning 2 characters is still easier than learning fucking 3 in Marvel vs. Capcom. And yeah, your boy would damn sure be on it. Dude, what the fuck? I can't see. Yeah, I'm countering that bullshit. Yeah, Devin, you right, cause get that shit up off me, bro. It's a lot of shit going on. That was a good jump back from Chris, dude. That was an insane jump back light. Her jump back light is crazy. Or is that even a light? It doesn't matter really. That move is insane too. The range on that, bro. Sure, he's crazy, chat. Yeah, Chrissy's sick with it. I'm surprised he lost, man. That's crazy touch. Oh, he dropped it. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Watch them toes. Yeah, no jumping out. It's hard to mix up Blade. Chat. People ready for Pokemon? It's gonna be in a little bit. Loki looks pretty cool too. I'm just not a Loki guy. See, that's the thing, that you can see Chrissy's difference. The difference in skill of where like Chrissy is doing all these things to just, he taps you in the air with like a stray and he's getting full combo conversions off of these strays. That is the prowess of like a Marvel, like an actual tag fighter character player or tag fighter player. You have to be able to hit these little strays of where you're moving around and doing this aerial neutral, which is why Smash Brothers, I think I can convert to this game pretty well because I play Smash Brothers. And in Smash Brothers, you can't really convert off of aerial strays, but you're trying to hit them still, like with this aerial neutral in Smash Brothers. But in this game, you can convert off of that aerial stray, and you even get committed strings off of this aerial stray if somebody blocks. I think I might have a ball in this game, chat. Just have to get past the visual clutter, right? Yeah, I run Wolverine Iron Man at the beginning. I switch to Iron Man if Logan is struggling, or if they have a or if they are good at blocking tag in the Spidey or Cap for another mix while Logan locks them down. Ah, okay. Yeah, so like my thoughts is start with like magic, maybe magic Spidey, and then unlock Storm. And then I like, after I have like a couple of assists, I can play Storm, you know, just to mix it up if I need to. But realistically, like hindsight, I would honestly prefer to play magic the entire time. But realistically, like I know for a fact I want to play Magic, Storm, Hulk, but I don't know who that last person is. Maybe Spidey, maybe Ghost Rider, maybe Shuri. We'll see. That's my thought process though. And this, again, this is all thought process from me never having touched the game. I haven't played a single beta. I've literally just watched a bunch of Daifun, and I'm doing this while researching shit to buy so I can detail my like clean my car and shit like that. Like I'm like super invested in that's my number one focus right now is getting all the stuff to clean my car. And then that shit reaches so far, like There's no push block in this game, is there? She's so fast. What's going on? Dude, don't let him know I said this. This game is just Ninja Storm, but 2D. Hey, Devin, what the fuck? Don't say that, bro. You know I hate that fucking Ninja Storm game, bro. Don't say that, bro. You over here talking about some shuriken dash over and over again? Is that what you telling me, Devin? Then when the shuriken connect, you go in? You fucking chakra dash in the moment the shuriken connect, bro. You know I hate that fucking game, bro. I was actually pretty good at fucking Ninja Storm. I fucking hate that game, though. It's so fucking annoying. That was good shit. That was good shit from Christian. Marvel Tokon Replays is a channel now, chat. What they got on here? What up, Brian? You got like 3 packages over there, bro. Finn ready. Chris G versus Doza. Why they do him like that with a picture like that? That's crazy work. Why they got Buddy with his mouth open? Hey, with that logic? No. I just you and the player. You guys are gonna play as soon as you're ready. Yeah, it's on stream. You guys don't gotta be in chat though. You guys aren't gonna be in chat. It's just gonna be me casting and watching you guys play. Whenever you're ready. Yeah, but the assist are shurikens? Ah, the assist are the shurikens. I see. So you're talking about the grab from the stray, right? So that stray being the shurikens, and then you just, as long as there's no chakra dash. Okay? As long as, like, because if there was a chakra dash to just start it all, I'm not playing this game. I'm not playing this game. I'm spitting, bro. Build your assists around your point character and run shop. And if shit ain't working, tag out. You know? Oh yeah, they did start doing that inside of Ninja Stormer where you can like play multiple characters, right? I forgot. I didn't play around then. I played Ninja Storm 1 and a little bit of 2. Like, and I played 1 and played with Sasuke and was pissed the whole time. And was just calling assists, you know, and doing my damn thing. I didn't play y'all little shuriken chakra dash spam bullshit y'all had. And which Ninja Storm was that? Was that Ninja Storm 3? Fuck that chakra dash garbage. Look, that's what I'm talking about. Ooh. He didn't have an assist to continue that. And I think that's the thing too. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, Devin. I think a lot of overheads, you need an assist to convert off of, right? It was Ninja Storm 3. 2 was the peak of the series. Oh, for real? That's the one that everybody likes the most? Oh! You can jump out of the DP? There's a DBZ Super Dash, but it's ass. Unsafe and slow. Only good to get past heavy zoning. Oh, I have some coworkers also that was complaining about Magneto. What I watch, he doesn't seem that crazy. Like, he's a good character, don't get me wrong, but like, is his zoning really that bothersome, Devin? You tell me. You hate zoning just as much as me. Generally, yes, unless it's EX. So you can't jump out of EXs, but you can jump out of the regular ones. That's weird. It's the one that you like the most. Oh, okay. Word. Wasn't the last one like Ninja Storm 4 or something like that? Isn't there 4 of those things? Dude, that's obnoxious. I mean, it's punishable. Like, it's not like it's not punishable, but like, bro, why are we allowing DPs to not just like a bailout for DPs? Like, just leave it the way it was and just like you coming back down to the ground and you getting fucking smixed, my boy. Like, let me beat your ass for DPing and I'm blocking it, or all right, you whiff it. Give it to me. Damn! What were you pressing? Hey. Mag zoning is good, but no one has that good of zoning. Doom shuts that shit down. I like it. I like it. I like it. You like it. Fuck the zoning. In a 2D fighter, fuck zoning. If you zone in a 2D fighter and that's like your style of play, your mom's a hoe. I ain't taking none of it back. I don't give a damn. So I guess Shuri has like some type of install. That was a good block. Damn, didn't block the overhead though. Dude, why they nerf Miss Marvel, Devin? I wanted to play her. She would have been the 4th. Damn, didn't block the overhead again. Maybe it's just Shuri, guys. Maybe that's the 4th, right? Woo! He said DP! Yeah, get that shit up out of here. Oh, you still get rid of the mix, though. Ooh. And you can't call assist for now. This disassembled, right? And you can't stop their crossover because you don't have assist pips. Oh my gosh. He dropped it. Why you still have no assist pips? What's going on? Why does Chris G have no assists? Why has his assist been empty for so long? What is this? It's a gauge that lets her cancel the moves to other actions. Wait. Can she do specials in the special? Talk to me. That was good, Brian. Talk to me. Can she do specials in the special? It's almost tournament time, chat. Everybody get ready. Specials into like a dash into other specials. My boy. Is she saying Kisei? That might be the 4th character. It might be stop all other search. Fuck everybody else. I love Senkisei. You already know what's up. I love Senkisei. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, chat. You had to block that shit. Do, 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 do. Now that we done talked about this, Devin, when I see this, I already hear the driver. I already hear the screaming, man. Devin, what we talking about, man? Also, your opponent has no pips. They can't stop your crossover. Yeah, but why did he have no pips for so long? What does it take these to recover? Christie had no pips for like an eternity. What was going on? And he got hits. It's not like he wasn't hitting them. Like, it was like here, right? He did this. He got DP'd, got beat up a little bit. Ooh. He crossover perfect him. Disassembled him. He did the little crossover counter dodge back thing. Oh, he got a pip back here. He does the crossover counter himself. Okay, I'm tripping. I just didn't realize. He actually got pip backs multiple times. I'm just stupid. It just seems like, because he used it so fast, it just seems like he just didn't have pips for forever. So your pips don't recover in the middle of a combo? Oh, so while you're comboing, they sit there. So they don't have any, they try to prevent infinite assist loops of some sort. I see you, P funny colors. Oh, chat. We're gonna keep thinking about Marvel Tokon, okay, chat? And I'm serious. Like, y'all know, if I start playing something, it's gonna be for serious. It'll be like the Coracona basketball game, to where I haven't played that in a while. Actually, funny enough. And that game's super fun. But we'll see. I got the fight stick down there. I love to use it. Y'all know I like fighting games, and so we might do it, chat. We might commit. But regardless, it's time for Pokemon, chat. Let's get ready. Let me get myself set up. We're gonna do some Pokemon casting. We're gonna be casting Pokemon between some players of the Gobbo tribe. It is time for the first exhibition match, chat. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, relaxing with me. You guys are here at the perfect time, chat. Let's go. Where the hell is LD player? I think we're gonna play this. It's time, chat. It's time.
So you wanna be the master of Pokemon, understand the secrets and have some fun. So you wanna be the master of Pokemon. Do you have the skills to be number one?
Let's do it.
I wanna take the ultimate step, find the courage to be bold, yeah. To risk it all and not forget
The lessons that I hold. I wanna go. No one's been. Use the power that's in my. Okay. Is this thing loud for y'all? The game? Because the game's quiet for me. The game's probably loud for y'all. Huh? We don't want to listen to that same song the whole time, chat. So, I think I turned it down on here. If I turn it down on here, does it? Ah, nice. Hell yeah. Chat. We're going to what? Special campaign. What is this? 2026 World's Commemorative Roster Ticket. What is that? I don't even know what that is, chat. Whatever. Chat it, chat. Is just my screen being funky? Is there like an adaptive mode on my screen? Oh, it's brightening back up. Okay. All right, chat. Chat, it's time for the first match of the tourney. I'm sending out the code to the Play Yours. And then also, I will invite as well. I got Keenan on here already. So Keenan is one of the players, chat.
So you wanna be the best of Pokemon, understand the secrets and have some fun. So you wanna be the best of Pokemon, do you have the skills?
We're going to have the first match, chat. A lesson that I will. I wanna go for one thing. I'm trying to oh, 1 second. Let me make sure I got everything set up, chat, before I start sitting here just blabbing. We all live in a Pokemon. Master of the Moon. Yeah, chat, I'm trying to decide if I want to get a pressure washer for when I wash the car, but I don't have like a water source myself. So like getting a pressure washer doesn't make a lot of sense to me compared to like getting one of these foam sprayers and then just using whatever place that I go to rinse with their water source, like, you know, one of the washes. And this one could be the foam sprayer because I won't be able to attach my own foam sprayer to the pressure washer that they have there, whatever water rinser system they have for me. But I could possibly get this thing, the IKE Foam Pro 2. And your boy, I just got to do more research on this item to see if it can cover the car the way that I want to, because the sprayers on a what the sprayers on the sprayers on a damn what the hell am I trying to say? Words are like difficult, huh? The nozzle on that type of sprayer is so small, and so I don't know if I need to, you know, if I can cover the car well, is essentially what I'm trying to say. Because I really want to make sure I can cover the damn car well. Blue wide eyes. Listen that I roll. I wanna go. No one thing far beyond the. In my hand, use powers in my. We all live in a Pokemon world. Greatest master of the moon. Took myself to the test to be better than all of them. But yeah, I got to do a bit more research. Yeah, I got a bunch of cool things coming in that are gonna be here pretty soon. So like I got what is it called? I got a bucket. I need some wash rags, realistically. Wash rags, wash pads they call them actually. So. Hey, what's good, Lee? Welcome into the stream. How does it does? How you doing on this fine one? What's up, Shanice? Welcome into the stream. How y'all doing? How y'all doing on this fine moon day? Did I say Tuesday? You here to help watch Pokemon beat each other up? You can join too, Lee. Get in here. Oh. Oh, that's funny. I asked you to send me your code. Hold on. Here. There you go. You can join now. Oh, I can't watch on the show with the wife. Your match wouldn't be today. Your match wouldn't be today. But if you want to join for real, no cap, I'm not playing with you. Your match wouldn't be today. It's only going to be these guys' match today. And then, yeah, your match will be another day. And I will let you know all the details. Chat, you guys have been here with me for 3 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. We're about to start the match as soon as Brian gets his ass up in here. It's Brian versus Keenan today, chat. Brian versus Keenan today. Tomorrow we got another match coming too. Okay, we will work it out. Oh, for real? You down? It's doubles. The only rules: doubles, Pokemon Champions format obviously has to be through Pokemon Champions. No Pokemon home Pokemon. Only Pokemon Champions Pokemon. If you have the stupid one from Pokemon ZA, we could talk about it. We could work something out. But realistically, all Pokemon Champions Pokemon. Okay. Chat, it's about to begin. We're about to start. I don't know how starting this works, you guys. Give me a second to do like a little introduction. That's the wrong court, Brian. Come up to the first one with Keenan at it. That's the one we're going to. But yeah. Hit me in the Discord. If you want to join for Rolly, absolutely, you're in it. I will have you in it 1,000,000%. And we'll set up a day that's good for you. Use the power that's in my. There he goes. There he goes. He's getting there. Okay. Doesn't matter. Wait, what? We're gonna spectate from Keenan's side. It is a best 2 out of 3, chat. Best 2 out of 3. I should have said that also at the beginning. Best 2 out of 3. 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 You don't have to choose the same 4 Pokemon, but best 2 out of 3, chat. Best 2 out of 3. All right, let's get it in. Let's get the sound of the actual game. They're timed, chat. This is all by in-game timeage. I can't do anything myself to alter the time, to pause for them, to wait for them, nothing like that. It is a in-game countdown. Welcome to the first match of the Gobbo Tribe, chat. Brian versus Keenan. This is an open sheet tournament, so you will be sent your opponent's sheet before you face your opponent. I won't give you a lot of time to prepare. So at the end of the day, be ready. Be ready. I'll let you know when we'll arrange your date and your time. Everything like that. It's gonna be a week by week basis though, so don't expect me to plan it. To plan out too far ahead, because I might fucking forget. But for the most part, we should be good. If you really want to plan out something pretty far in the future, I'm not against it. Okay, so we're preparing for battle, guys. If you guys are ready, I'm ready. We're all ready. Devin's rooting for Charizard. That man Keenan says, boo, he hates Charizard. But we got none other than a Raichu. We don't know what type of Raichu it is. We got a Belly Bolt, a Sinatra. Keenan's team's looking a bit interesting. Something different from the meta. We see like a meta-bred team from Brian. Ooh, they got the same pose. JoJo pose. Let's get it, chat. Come on. Everybody log in. Rooting for Charizard and only Charizard. Okay, we got a Charizard Whimsicott start from Brian, and we got Keenan with a Raichu and a Belly Bolt start. Both of them know all of the moves of each of the Pokemon that they have, and they know all of the items and all of the natures. The only things that they don't know are the IVs of the Pokemon. So everything is knowledge, right? Public knowledge. They both got 7 minutes. Raichu X Mega Ball turn 1. Chat. Them some big punchy hands, chat. Them some round nubs. Electric Surge. We got an electric terrain, a protect from the Charizard. Okay. Whimsicott with the tailwind up. This tailwind is definitely gonna make a lot of things outspeed this Raichu. Ooh, Raichu with the Volt Switch on the Whimsicott. Okay, so what are we about to see from Keenan? This is going to reveal one of Keenan's other 4 choices, because you only get 4 Pokemon in a match choice. So this is going to, ooh, Pelly. Oh, he thought the Mega Ball was coming. Oh, he tried to call out the Mega. Ooh. So we got Tailwind up. We got 3 out of 4 turns left on that. And so this is the next turn, chat. We got an Electric Surge here. The Rain's up. I wonder if we're going to get the Mega Evolve out of Brian now. That is a good question. We got a 70% on the Whimsicott, Keenan's untouched, but we do have 3 pokes of knowledge here, where Brian, we only got 2 pokes of knowledge here. And electric terrain 4 out of 5 turns, okay? I think I can click around and see battle info on certain things and stuff like that too. So if there's something that you guys have a question on, always ask and I'll always be able to say, or I will try my best to let you know and say. That man said, go Charizard. Ooh, we get the Mega Evolve from Charizard to clear the rain. What do we see hither from Keenan? Ooh, the Moonblast from Whimsy. The Tailwind makes it pretty fast. Ooh, that did nothing to that Belly Bolt. The Weather Ball from Charizard. Ooh, the double up on him. Woo! That actually took out the avocado. He's down. We got the first poke on the ground. Whimsicott avoided the attack. Oh no, was that Hurricane chat? We got the Rye coming back out. Was that Hurricane chat? Can I see history? I think that was Hurricane chat. We got 2 turns left on Tailwind, 3 turns left on Electric Terrain. Keenan's down to his last 3. Who are we gonna see? If we see. Shall we see? Keenan's character model is fucking cool as shit. The little white hair with the little dready dreads and the purple fucking trainer jacket. That shit's actually pretty dope. Whimsicott hit the Moonblast again, just running the train on it. The Tailwind making him faster than the Raichu. That Raichu's actually pretty fast. Oh no, the Heat Wave. Ooh. Yeah, that Tailwind got the carry here, chat. Weather Ball. Okay, that's gonna knock off the Whimsy. Even if it was Focus Sash, which I believe it was, critical hit didn't matter. He's saying the word. Funny enough, if you, I don't think you played our RPs back in the day. Zexium, I think he's probably is. Keenan loves that character style of character. Look at him wiping his head because it's hot as fuck. That hard sun is tearing his ass up. The unfortunate thing for Keenan here is that the sun is living. The sun is hither. And so now we get to see the third one of Brian's pokes here. We get to see the Sylveon. We got 1 turn left on the Tailwind. A unmega evolvable Swampert here. And the Pelipper with the Protect. What does it do? Oh, we get the Absorb Light, the nuke on the Swampy. That nuke from the Swampy, chat. And I think that this is a wrap up. Sylveon with the Hyper Voice is protected. Ain't no Pelipper making this type of a comeback. But Keenan has a lot of knowledge in this match. Battle forfeited. Keenan got a lot of knowledge for this match. This is 1 up on Brian's end. We got a best 2 out of 3. We got a best 2 out of 3. Let's run it back, boys. That was a great match from you guys. Great knowledge, great all of this stuff here. Pop back up to that first table. And we're going to spectate again. Charizard brought him to Georgia. Because of the scorching. Devin, you are a fool. Okay, let's get back in here, chat. Come on. Oh, wait, what? This time we're going to go from Brian's side. What is this? Oh, yeah, this is music. I'm tripping. I'm straight tripping. All right, chat. This is game 2. Let's see if Keenan can make the bounce back. The battle will begin shortly. Again, Keenan's team is definitely interesting. You know, we got the Grimmsnarl there. We got the Sinachi we didn't see. Last time we saw Raichu, Belly Bolt, Swampert, and Pelipper from Keenan. I wonder if we're going to see a big change up from this. And then Brian, we only really got to see 3 of his pokes. We got to see Charizard, Whimsicott, and Sylveon. I wonder if we'll even see a change up for Brian. Maybe it's like just a run back, because a run back would just, I mean, hey, it was he took down 3. I think he only lost 1, which was realistically the Whimsicott. So a run back is not crazy to see. But gentlemen, we're ready when you guys are. Great decision making. Don't feel rushed. Take your time. This is all you guys. This is all the fun, all the great times. You know what I'm saying? Lock in, chat. We're here. Game 2. Belly Bolt Tamer versus a Charizard Tamer. Ooh, we got a start of a Swampert Pelipper this time versus a Garchomp Whimsy. Woo-wee! Garchomp Whimsy on the start this time. Wonder what we're gonna see on the first turn here. I do know that this Whimsicott is a Encore Whimsicott, so this could be a little annoying. Encore Whimsicott is a rather annoying poke because you do have to play in a certain special way of where you're not pressing moves that aren't impactful immediately because you'll get locked into a move that really fucks you up. So like Tailwind, he can get encored in the Tailwind. Instant Mega Evolve from the boy. And we got the Swampert coming up with the Meggy. What is he going to do? Whimsicott with the Tailwind. Okay, word. What are we going to see from the Pelipper is the question. Are we going to see Tailwind? Rock Slide from the Garchompo, taking out over half of that Pelibird's life. Yuck mouth. The Life Orb on the Garchomp lost some of his HP. What are we? Ice Punch from the Swampert. Ooh! That Garchomp is down. That boy is up out of that pack. No. What are we going to see from the Pelipper, though? Pelipper with the Tailwind. Ooh, that's a contest back on speed. Speed's back neutral. Speed's back neutral. So the Swift Swim from the Swampert is crazy. He's a Mega Evolved Swampert with the Swift Swim. We got the Chipperzard. Ooh, so this is going to take over the rain. I wonder how we're going to see a response from Keenan here. What does it do? What does it do, chat? We got one down. This is a reverse of what happened before. Before it was, Brian to take the first lick. Now we got Keenan taking the first lick in this game right here. Immediately off the back. Tap that Garchomp up out of the game, my boys. I don't remember if his Pelipper, I guess I could look, right? I don't remember if his Pelipper has Wide Guard or whatnot. The immediate Mega Ball from Charizard to get that rain up out of here. I don't blame him. We can't blame him. We can't blame him. We got a Moon Blast from the Whimsy just to go ahead and clean up that Pelipper. Damn, I'm surprised I didn't see a switch. He said, Charizard, get him. Charizard with the Solar Beam on it. Ooh, does he have the stats to live this? Chats. Ooh. That's a double down, chat. That's a double down. I was thinking of seeing like a Switch Protect. I'm surprised we didn't see that there, but can we see a clapback? Is this possible to be brought back? We got a Sinatra. Oh, that would have been a great switch too. And a Belly Bolt. Okay. What can we see from the side of Dina? I think even with the Tailwind boost, we're not, because it's balanced out, we're not hitting the speeds of Whimsicott Charizard. I think we're on the back burner now with that double knockout there. That one was a bit difficult. We got the Moon Blast lock in. Belly Bolt, this doesn't hurt much, but is this the same double up as last time? Might be the same double up as last time. Yep, Weather Ball, Moon Blast to clap off the Belly Bolt. Trick Room coming in a little too late. This does over prioritize the Tailwind though. Yeah, Keenan. Good games, Keenan. Do you guys want to? Is 3 out of 5 a thing? Do you guys want to do that, or do you guys like 2 out of 3? You guys tell me. Do you guys like 3 out of 5, or do you guys like 2 out of 3? It's up to you guys. Honestly, if you guys wanted to see more Pokemon, I wouldn't be down for talking about more Pokemon. If you guys like the idea of it, I'll rock with it. We can decide right now. This is the league that is on. Not guaranteed has to be a certain way. We're just trying to make it a absolutely fun event for all of the players. So you guys tell me which one you prefer. 3 out of 5, 2 out of 3. Now that I just said it out of my mouth, I kind of like the idea of 3 out of 5. That's more content, right? I do like the idea more. Doesn't really matter to you. Let's do 3 out of 5, guys. Let's do 3 out of 5. If both of you guys don't mind, let's do 3 out of 5. Let's make all of them 3 out of 5. Might as well make them the most that we can play of Pokemon so we can have some exciting hype ass games. And the more data, because the more data that's given to you guys, the better you guys perform and the more fun that you guys have in these events, because you guys have more of an understanding. And then also it clears up some of the moments where maybe crits will happen and fuck you guys over. Yeah, let's do it again. Come on, 3 out of 5. So Kenny can get the clap back and we can have 5 games of Pokemon. Let's do it. Let's do it. Or we're realistic. Yeah, 5 games of Pokemon. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see if Kenny can hit the reverse 3-0. Hey, Brian. It ain't over just yet. Those are some good games, though. Not gonna lie. Hit that coin. We 3 out of 5 in my boy. 3 out of 5 and hell yeah. Tap back in here. Tap back in here. I like the sound of that 3 out of 5. Yeah, I should have said that from the beginning, especially since it's like exhibition matches. Exhibition matches are always like a longer set. Yeah, you can do it. One more. Damn. That man Brian talking shit by accident. Nah, Keenan about to reverse 3-0 your ass now. Come on, Keenan, lock in, brother. Reverse 3-0 his ass. Said do 1 more. Make his ass do 3 more. Make his ass do 3 more. Make his ass do the whole run back. That man Devin said Charizard. Yeah, that boy Devin don't give a damn who's playing it. That got a Charizard, rooting for just Charizard. Hell no, hold on. Let me get up in here. Oh, why do I keep clicking that music shit, bro? We're gonna spectate from Keenan's side again. We're going back and forth. Yeah, Keenan, reverse 3-0 his ass. Let's do it. All right, chat. Let's see how we switch this up, how we make this happen, chat. A lot of quick mega evolves from parties and not a lot of switching. I'm surprised to not see a lot of switching. Like in general, when it comes to doubles, that's one of the things that I do a lot, is a lot of switching, especially in a weather battle. Because that's essentially what this kind of boils down to, where you want to take over the weather from Charizard X, or excuse me, not that terrible Charizard Y. There's a lot of switching involved, especially with Pelipper. It's a switching game that you gotta engage in. So let's see if we can get that get a little change up. Let's see if we can get some cool stuff happening from Keenan to hit this reverse 3-0, because he's gonna happen. He's gonna make Brian play it all the way out. Let's do it. Classic start. Whimsicott Charizard. And we got the same start from before, all right? We got the belly boat Raichu. It's like the run back, huh? We got the run back start. Chat, you notice they never fix these damn textures in this damn game? I see that Raichu back. And then like the cheat, the mixing, like weirdness of the texture. Anyway, regardless, let's see how these boys started off. Let's see what happens, chat. Are we gonna get a run back of the first match again, where it becomes like, wait, I just noticed something, chat. Are Belly Bolt's eyes the yellow, or those big things on the side of his head? No switch. We got a protecting tailwind just like before. That's the same start from Brian. What did we get from Kenny? Ooh, we got an encore. Raichu can encore too. And he tried to nuke the Charizard about the game. And he hit the Whimsicott. Not very effective on the Whimsicott. Just got a little cheeky damage, and then Raichu has Lightning Rod. Let's go. That man Devin cheering for Charizard. So Brian, you got a big huge stick to uphold and not let the Charizard faint. Let's see how Keenan can deal with this tailwind. He has 2 slower pokes well, except for the Raichu. Raichu's pretty fast. But the rest of his team outside of the Swift Swim Swampert is pretty slow. Pelipper's not the slowest, but it's pretty slow. So let's see what we got. This is a good match so far. Very good start off. Very good start off. I like this. Let's see where we can go from here. I'm thinking switcheroonies is happening. I'm thinking switcheroonies are coming out, chat. I don't know who's switching. I'm not going to say who's switching, but I'm thinking switching is happening. Woo-wee. We got this Sylvie, because especially for the encore, right? Oh, the Mega Ball. Okay. Into the heat wave immediately. A critical hit on the rise. Aww. Damn, I don't know if it would have lived that without it, but damn, a critical hit on the rise. A shame, because if he would have lived that, then ooh, Charizard lived. Damn, but Avocado's full HP though. So let's see what can happen. We did get the raw switch, and now that means that the sun is gonna go away. So we might see a switch off of the Charizard. Let's see if we can get a clap back though. Crits matter. Hashtag look, crits do matter, bro. We might see Devin's boy Charizard go down. We might see Charizard actually hit the floor, chat. It's possible. It's possible. Okay, we got to protect from the Pelly. Both playing scared on that end. A Hyper Voice from the Sylvie. How much damage is this going to do to the belly? The belly is enduring. His power is charging. And he soaked the Sylvie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it possible that this belly bolt, I think I know what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna say much. I think I know what Keenan's fourth is, and I think I know what's gonna happen. Chat, this is a good game of Pokemon right here. This is what I'm talking about with all the switching. Chat, it's time. We playing Pokemon, chat. Ooh, that actually kind of hurt. What we getting out of this Pelipper right now? Okay. Yep, that hurt that Whimsicott a lot, because that, hey, don't matter if that's not very effective. That's Whimsicott. And the Tailwind is down, chat. Tailwind is down. What do we see from these two players? They've been playing out of their mind right now. This game is deep. This game is deep. This is one where you're sitting on the edge of your seat. You're like, damn, these boys thinking. Dude, I'm Chad. Are Belly Bolt's eyes the yellow part? Am I tripping, Chad? Ooh, we get a switch. We get a switch into the Tailwind. And another Hyper Voice. That Hyper Voice is clapping. What is charging power? I don't understand this belly bolt Pokemon. Oh my gosh. Double KO from Keenan. And a little bit healed back. Chat. No Charizard, no cheers. By no choice of his own, Charizard is coming back at a very low HP amount. This is a very tough situation for the Brian right now. Keenan got a Pelipper in the back where his Charizard is going to guaranteed put out the sun. No more swapping from Charizard. But Basculegion is a deadly source, bro. But Basculegion under the sun, even with Last Resort, is a deadly sun, bro. He is a deadly one. So we're going to see how Keenan's able to handle this. I mean, what the thought process would be might not be the best move, but let's see if the predicts can happen and the gameplay can do it. Because that harsh sunlight is up and it probably needs to be gotten rid of. Realistically. But is that Basculegion a swift swimmer? Nah, he knows what it is, because he's soft. He saw that. Like we literally, I'm over here baiting for no reason. Literally, we know the Basket Legion is not a switch winner. We know it's a choice scarf adaptability for the Basket Legion. The swap. Okay, we got the rain up. The sun is never coming back, chat, unless we see a crazy sunny day call. The sun is never coming back. We got a Mega Evolve Swampert into a Protect from the Charizard. Who is the Basket Legion swinging at with this last respect? Because this is a devastating. Woo! He said the rain, no! What is Pelipper doing, chat? What is Pelipper doing? The boy is here. What is Pelipper doing? What is Pelipper doing? What is Belly Bowl doing? What are we seeing here, chat? It's gonna be kind of hard for Charizard, but I think he's strong. Last Respects is knocking somebody out, guaranteed, right, chat? That choice scarf on it is deep. Oh, I didn't even realize Pelipper went last round. What did he do? I can't even remember, chat. I missed it. I'm so sorry. That's why I was saying, what is Pelipper doing? I was asking what is he doing because I thought his move was just that low. Dang. If Belly Bolt had gone, bro, that's a double knockout, I think. If Belly Bolt had gone, that's a double knockout. Damn, Keenan played such a great game right there, chat. That was such a great game, bro. That was hella good. You guys were playing really fucking good, yo. Brian is taking it. Good job, guys. Big games, guys. This was W. I appreciate you guys for coming up, playing some damn Pokemon, showing some Pokemon to the stream, having a good time. Brian did end it off with the Charizard there, so Devin did get to see Charizard at the end there versus seeing him get KO'd. Keenan almost took that whole thing, bro. Literally, I thought his last poke, I'm surprised your last poke wasn't Sinatra, Keenan. Because if you would have healed up that Belly Bolt, I think you actually would have won there, bro. He said, fuck that, lizard. If you would have healed up that Sinatra, though, or not healed up the Sinatra, but if you would have healed with Sinatra, I think you would have took that. I think you would have took that game. Even though Last Respects on Belly Bolt is pretty strong, I don't know if that could be lived. Let me see. Pokemon calculator. Wait, we got a calculator in the Synergy app now. Let's see if Belly Bolt could have lived this. If your Belly Bolt specifically could have, I guess I shouldn't reveal your stats, your IVs, because. So let me do it on this side, chat. I'll see if his Belly Bolt could have survived Last Respects from Basket Legion. Why didn't that number change? The number's not changing on this Syn app. It's actually pretty strange. Didn't have enough coverage for who? Wish you had lefties on bellies. You could have stalled more. That's true. That's true. Yeah. I think genuinely, if you could have healed up this Belly Bolt, you probably would have been able to take the game with that parabolic charge move that you got going, because you had like a plus. I think you were +1 or 2. And what does that ability do? Because that ability was surprising me. Manual override selected for this slot. What? This Pokemon gains charge effect when it takes a hit from an attack. What is the charge effect? it charges his next electric move. So is that like a +1 stage or what? Do you know? I was sweating that last game. The encore cut me deep from the side of the that encore was literally like, damn, the switches gotta happen, bro. Pretty much, but only last a turn. Oh, yo, that's, yeah. If you would have healed Buddy up, I genuinely don't know why it's acting stupid on this synap. 150 base power is like a +1 attack stage. So let me see. No, it's more than that. The attack stage is more than that attack stage. Yeah, I don't know why this last respect is being stupid. But Belly Bolt, let me go to the Pokemon, like the actual Pokemon calculator. Because I am positive it'll tell me. I just didn't want to have to type everything in. Belly Bolt. Sure. What's this number for you? Doesn't matter. Okay. Wait, do you have that other number? Yes, you do. Yep. All right. And then this is nothing. And then we have, what the fuck is that Pokemon's name? I can't remember that Pokemon's name now. Basculegion. Okay. Let's put another item on him. Last respects. And change it to 150 base power. Yeah, last respect, if you would have healed up, is doing 75 to 89% on your current Belly Bolt. So yeah, if you would have healed up, you would have actually been up out of there, Keenan. So think about that for like other matches. Like that Sinatra, if you would have brought him and actually switched him in so he could heal up the Belly Bolt, and then I don't know if you have life, dude, but that would have helped you out a lot. Keenan, I think I am missing 2 moves on your... I'm lying. You do have life, dude. Yeah, you would have actually won that game, bro. That would have been it. Yeah, that was good, man. That was good stuff regardless. Like, you played very well, bro. Good stuff, man. I really like the clap back. Like, yeah, best 3 out of 5 that we're doing for the rest of the set. There will be more from Keenan, chat. There will be more from Brian as well. That was the one match that I wanted to have for today. Tomorrow we will have another match. I'll let you guys, just like today, you guys will see and find out who's playing tomorrow when it happens tomorrow. So everybody be prepared to see more Pokemon coming, and maybe there'll be some days coming forward that where we do multiple in one day. But I just wanted to test the waters and see what it's like for the league to start, and for us to have this where I'm casting and I'm doing the talking and stuff like that. And we may even have guests that join in so we can talk and you know, have more than just me yapping about the Pokemon stuff going on the screen. And there will be more Charizard. There will be more Brian playing Charizard Y. I think he might be the only Charizard player. So he's the only person you're going to be rooting for, I think. I played that turn after wrong though, the kiddo was causing trouble, and I read the time, man. I really wish I could turn time off, man. That's the only thing that sucks. Like, I'm just happy that it's not like Scarlet and Violet and we can't spectate each other. I'm super happy that I can just come in here and spectate, but you know, there's still some things that suck. Yeah, sadly I can't turn off time. Yeah, because running out of time in this sucks. It's just stupid. It just selects dumb moves, things that you didn't even want to happen have to happen. So yeah, thank you guys again. Really thank you guys for playing. I'm about to sit back, chill, and play some games now, guys. And you guys can always watch this back again. This will be a video that I post on the channel, so you guys will always be eternalized, and I will have like each video, each match will be posted on the channel, and then all of the whole entire league will be posted as well. I don't know if I'll post them like both that happen or all that happen at the end of that week, but I'll decide something content wise. But these will be posted on the channel, so you guys can always come back and watch your awesome matches and see who gets the W and whatnot. And yeah, so we're gonna play some games, chat. Not this game though. I'm not playing the Pokemon. Pokemon is cool. This game is cool though. Lee, message me on Discord, or I'll message you. It's not a big deal. We'll play. We'll get you in on the league too. What do they got going on in this game? What's the battle pass look like? Yo, that looks clean. Yeah, y'all see that? Y'all see this? Why can't I see the? Oh, I guess I gotta go. Oh, fuck. Gotta go somewhere else to see the battle pass, huh? It's obnoxious. This is obnoxious. Hold on. I had to click this. That's what it is. All right, chat. We might play some. We might play some Rivals of Aether 2. And some chilling. The Loafers. Raven Black. Yeah, fuck that satchel. Damn, this shit clean, chat. And the glasses, chat. Ooh, fuck the hair. Chat, I don't know. Ooh, I might have to play. I might have to get them glasses and that clean fit, chat. That was a clean ass fit. Nah, let me stop, chat. Hold on, I haven't done a recruit in a while. Let's recruit some Pokemon, and because I got a free recruit. I haven't turned on this game in quite some time. Okay, chat. Tomorrow, commemorative roster. Huh? Oh, what is this? You can recruit from this roster if you have a ticket. Pokemon featured in this roster. Huh. I think I have every single one of these pokes. No cost. Meeting the new lineup, chat. Who you think we get? Hey, it's your boy Charizard. I could use Charizard for the X that I'll like never play. I hear Toxapex is actually pretty good. I already have a Kangaskhan, but my Kangaskhan is not named the Sleepy though. I might choose Kangaskhan because the name Kangaskhan the Sleepy. But Toxapex I hear is pretty good. More so annoying than like actually like good. Yeah, we're choosing this because it can't get sound sleepy. Nah, I should choose the Toxapex. Fuck the sleepy part. Because I don't give a damn for real. We're gonna do trial recruitment. Because I don't care. And yeah, this one I'll do later because I don't get that one. Or I get it now, but yeah, whatever. All right, chat. Let's play some Rivals. Let's sit back, relax, play some damn Rivals, have a good time. Thank you guys so much for being here. Pokemon out. More Pokemon tomorrow, okay, chat? Yes, sir. What do we got going on? I'm gonna step up to the table. Come through if you want to talk and chat, even if it is about the Pokemans. You guys are awesome. My brain is broken. I've been playing a little bit of AFK Journey, chat. They got some Digimon in there. And your boy got the Digimon, you know? Also, I've been playing Sword of Convalara. What the fuck is going on, bro?
There's this phenomenon that continues
Oh, it's a ball cap. Woo!
to repeat itself
Woo!
over and over again, and yet
Woo!
never a single lesson is learned by the zombies at the top of these companies that are the ones actually making these decisions. Just this endless Ouroboros of eating their own ass and then being surprised when their company eats shit for it. Restaurants that decide to start inshitifying their food that they are serving their customers and then losing those customers. You don't have to be fucking Nostradamus to predict that that's going to lead to a decline in customers, especially considering the pricing of these fast food options and even some of the sit down options.
Jump scare, warn me first. Oh, God. All right. Yeah, let's play some Rivals, chat.
Rivals of Ether 2.
Said jump scare, warn me first, Charles. Jeez Louise, chat. Jeez Louise, yo. Oh my gosh. That was definitely a jump scare of sorts, if you will. All right, chat. I got the lie. So much lie.
Never perfect. Beauty runs deeper than the surface. Album on sale, but the soul not for purchase. Birth this ill style with mild symptoms. It gets them ecstatic. I'm a shock to the system. Warrior, battle scarred, yet these bars hard. Thus became an author, not the art part. This the hard part. Restarted the lost art. Kept
Okay. Let's do some little practicing chat.
Training mode.
That's talking about all that Marvel Tokon. I almost just want to just press the button and just get it and just be mad when it doesn't work on PC, but I can't do that chat. Fucking
Ready? Go!
Listen up, please. Oops. Oops. Fucked up. I want to do like a instant wall jump for there's like with invincibility. Like I just got to get used to the button edge of that. See, I'm doing stupid shit because my brain is fucking. All right, yeah, I'm moving, chat. That's something that I'll add into my repertoire over time. Rappers want to battle. Terrible thing to wait.
Training mode. La Reina! Training.
Shine all in your face.
Ready? Go!
Damn it. Do, do. Do, do. I fast felt.
Choose your rival. La Reina! Dojo.
All right, chat, log in.
Ready? Go!
I missed my chair. Should have held down. I didn't mean that up there. didn't want that. I actually wanted to play. Damn it, I thought I'd grab the shit out of his ass. What? Damn, I almost came back, chat. You SD, your boy was about to come back on that ass. I'm getting emotional and my finger's still a little bit, chat.
Choose your rival.
Why is their ping so terrible, chat? Banned Rockwall, you bitch. I want a
Merchant point.
Rockwall.
Ready? Go!
Fucked up, chat. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. How did I? Beauty's never deeper than the surface. I did it too early, chat. I meant to upbeat, chat. I meant to up air. That guy's been pretty good.
Training
Shine
mode.
all in your face.
Reina.
I got the line. Switch.
Ready? Go!
Chat, your boy's gonna be on for about maybe like 30 more minutes or so. Then I gotta go to sleep actually, chat. I have to get up early. I need to remember to request off Friday as well. That was
Choose
tight,
your
chat.
rival. La Reina.
Hey. If I can recover like that, chat, I'm not Lucaria. Okay. Get that up out of here and get this up out of here.
Jodi Delta.
People love PS2, chat.
Ready? Go!
Ah! What the fuck? Oh, whoops. Was a 5. I messed up. I didn't want that. Thought he was gonna be on the platform. I fucked up. Oh, because I didn't grab the ledge because of that air dodge.
Slash you later.
I think we can beat this Clarence, though.
Choose
Clarence
your
seems
rival.
feasibly beatable.
Crystal Oasis. Ready? Go!
I literally spot dodge, bro. Damn. Damn it. Oopsie. Keep trying to go up and over me. I fucked up. I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Damn. I ain't dash. Oops, I fucked up, chat. Up.
Game and
Died. I fucked up, chat. That's 2 games I could have actually just won, no problem, but I'm over here actually fucking up.
Training mode. La Reina! Training. Ready? Go!
Rappers want to battle. Young bit. Couple forward airs. I fucking fast fell him before the hit came out. Shine on you. Got the light. Got the light.
Choose your rival. La Reina!
Chad, it's been 4 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Bum, boom, bum, boom, ba, bum, boom. My fucking opposite, bro.
Jules fail. Ready? Go!
The fact that that picked me up. Can't up B. Should have upbeat. Fucking, why did it take me 50 years to kill yourself? Oh, whoop. I don't want that. Ah, way up there. Accidentally fought it. Boom, boom, boom.
Clear skies are overrated.
Choose your rival.
Hoi.
Crystal Oasis. Ready? Go!
Tick tick.
Dude. Dude.
Game and
That killed me. Damn.
Clear sky.
I wasn't even on edge,
Overrated.
chat. I was like, yeah, I just gotta hit this move, bro. He does be do though, chat.
training mode. La Reina!
Hit the light switch if you need a light switch. I got the
Ready?
light
Go!
switch. Rappers want to battle? You're not a threat. No. Shine all in your face. Ah, the light switch.
Choose your rival. La Reina!
Another option.
Jodi Delta.
All right.
Ready? Go!
Okay. Oh, how he tagged that and then down there me again, bro. I did it the wrong way.
Go. Go.
Ah, fucked up, chat. I realistically should have side beat, but I fucked up. He's trying his hardest to down him. But
Your
realistically, I should
battle is
have.
beneath me.
I double jumped too fast. That's all that happened. I wanted to do my normal jump as soon as possible. and it
Choose your
gave
rival.
me, double jump. Boom, boom, boom,
Crystal Oasis.
boom, boom.
Ready?
Log in,
Go!
chat. Oops, wasn't far back.
Go. Now.
Oops.
Go. 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 Now.
Should have DI'd out. Because he couldn't reach me without some type of cloud shit. Buddy is
Go.
ass shank.
Where's my cloud? Go.
I died off of that, bro.
Go. 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 ¡A volar! ¡Afuera! ¡Gotcha! Go. Go.
Damn, I actually shouldn't have DI'd in. I was thinking DI in because I was like, all right, he's gonna go for the double kick thing. Good shit.
Your battle
Fucking opposites
is
of the last two matches that I had, for real, for real. Chat, it was fun. It's Rivals of motherfucking Aether. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, chat. I had a great time with you guys tonight, relaxing, having a good time. It's 12. Your boy's about to get up out of here because I gotta, you know, get some rest for work tomorrow, chat. I gotta get up and drive to work now. So, I'm trying to get up earlier and earlier so I can eventually make this commute over to this other location realistic versus having to wake up and do it all in one fell swoop. So we're getting there one step at a time. Thank you guys so much for coming through, hanging out, and having a great time with me tonight. I really do appreciate you guys. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Next Pokemon match is tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a shorter stream, but we will also start earlier. I think we're starting around 6. So be prepared, okay? But we will see. We will see, because I want to start with the Pokemon match, do the Pokemon match, and then after that, I gotta go, unfortunately. I got to do something tomorrow night. Going to see the Odyssey. So thank you guys so much again. You guys are awesome. Have a great rest of your night, guys. See you guys tomorrow. Catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys. Have a great night. Have a great night. See you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, guys. We wanted the checklist. All right. Switch. Yeah. Billie Jean. Get to my face like this.